to the Scamslam channel. I'm here to bring you content from both shady and some not so shady individuals on TikTok. Ever scrolled through your For You page and come across a sketchy scam or a questionable character? Well, you're not alone, and that's where I come in. On this channel, I'll be diving deep into the world of TikTok to expose scams, scammers, and problematic content to steer clear of. From beggars, scammers, fakers, liars, abusers, and awareness creators that you watch, I'll be here to share it all. I'll be doing it all through showing live streams and adding in comments where appropriate. Be sure to look out for those red flags. So if you want to stay informed on what's really going on in the world of TikTok, then hit that subscribe button and join me on this wild ride. Let's expose the truth together, and reminder, don't send money to anyone on TikTok. Good evening. Sorry, I was updating the sticker there. Good evening. How is everyone? Hello, hello. I have some romance scams set up for you. Some episodes of Catfished. So I'll just give it a couple minutes to let some folks come in. How's everybody doing this evening? The scammers are still out there scamming. I saw that Zev and Nick went live again. I didn't watch any of it. I'll have the restream on my YouTube later, and I'll take a look at it. I'm not sure if they're still live now. Probably. They probably are. Thank you, Caitlin. Good evening. So I have a couple of episodes lined up here, 5 or 6 of them. Somebody told me that their favorite romance scam episodes to watch are the ones that involve the celebrities. So I do have, I think, 2 that involve celebrities, I think. I'm guessing that Nick and Zev are doing their typical stuff. It's probably the same as earlier. Hey, Queen, bestie. Or no, bestie, Queen. I love you infinitely. That's what I would guess. Exactly. Yep. And if you fall asleep, it's okay. You know, because these are all on YouTube, and you can always catch up on them on YouTube if you want to do that whenever you're available. Hey, Carrie. Ah, gotcha. Okay, thank you, Becca. Be safe. Be safe. Oh, really, Caitlin? Yeah, there's another individual that has known him for a long time that I've been in communication with. Nope, we haven't started yet, Peace Child. And she got scammed quite a bit. Caitlin. Yeah, it's someone who knew him in real life. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Peace Child. So I did see they went live again. Hey, Terry. Yeah, Zev is quite the character. And he's quite the liar. Thank you, Terry. And he's quite the scammer. Thank you, Peace Child. And he was not fooling me when he came in our live earlier with that nonsense. Talking his stuff. If you missed my live earlier, it's posted on my YouTube channel. Yeah, because Zev came into the chat and tried to claim that we were bullying him and his partner and that they were honest people and they're not beggars and scammers. So, of course, we said, we're just repeating all the stuff that you have said. We're showing clips of you saying all these different things. We're not saying anything untrue. We're exposing the truth. Right? Wah. So, yeah, we knew that Zev was lying. Called him out on his lies. And he ran faster than a track star. You found me, Andrea. Thank you. So, and he blocked me. He blocked me on this account, at least. Because I went to look for his account earlier and I was blocked. I mean, that's typical. Usually if somebody is scamming and they even just see my name, Scamslam, yeah, we're just starting. They block me. Hey, Bun. So they run when they see my name. No, I'm not a bestie. Definitely not their bestie anyway. I'll be your bestie, but I'm not going to be their bestie. So yeah, we're about to get started. I think we will start with this one because this one sounded interesting. I know some of you guys wanted ones about celebrities, and I do have at least one about a celebrity, but I think we're going to start with this one. Man sends $30,000 to adult film star fiance he's never met. So, yeah. How many of these people just happen to come across an adult film star and fall in love? Well, let's find out here. I'm 95%
sure that this person is who they say they are. This man wants to know the truth about his internet girlfriend. We just click. You could say, of course, she's a beautiful woman, 5'3", probably weighs 125 pounds, the face of an angel and the body of a goddess. Her voice on the phone sounds exactly like her voice in the video.
Oh boy.
Good morning, darling. I'm sorry we've been having a tough time recently.
Daniela claims she
that looks real.
For a better relationship with God. She quit because she realized that was not a good thing.
I've seen the industry take down a lot of people.
Happy birthday year to everyone.
An Apple gift card. Leaving the industry
right, AI.
Broke, and that's when Robert started
right, Andrea.
All this money.
Actually, whoa. Just in 2020. What, have they got a whole spreadsheet?
Robert's ex-wife has laughed at the thought of him thinking this is real.
Oh.
My friends and family, they all think I'm crazy, especially my ex-wife and some other people that I wasn't capable.
Oh boy. His ex-wife is probably laughing at him.
Just because I settled for her doesn't mean that I can't do better. Is Daniela Roberts' next wife or just another romance scammer?
Happy birthday year, everybody.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with
Happy
our videos
birthday
help us
year,
reach
bestie
new audiences
queens.
and potentially stop other people from being scammed. All right, team, we got another case. This one is from a man named Robert who's writing in and wants to know if this celebrity that he's speaking to is the real deal.
Right, Peace Child.
I'll read the email. My story begins 6 years ago when I met someone online.
6 years?
Although I was suspicious at first, she convinced me she was real, and we
oh my.
We planned to meet many times. And throughout the years, I supported her financially, paying her rent, food, and sending phones.
Sending phones?
Lied to me 3 times and even flown to her once. I've sent her around $30,000. And the situation is even more complicated because she is supposedly a famous person who stepped away from the spotlight before we met.
Oh my gosh. Really, Mama? I mean, sometimes the pictures get used by multiple scammers.
I'm 52 years old.
I know I haven't watched this one before, but
I'm self-employed. All of my free time I usually spend on working nowadays. If I'm not working on a job, I'm doing something at home. So,
right, Cat Juice?
I got married.
Right, Andrea.
2006.
Look at him there. Who does he look like there?
But as far as
who's he trying to look like? Look, it looks like he's trying to look like. I know who he's trying to look like. Kid Rock. He's trying to look like. Yeah, Breezy, you see, y'all said it. He's trying to look like Kid Rock.
Married in 2006, I think it was. My ex-wife had kids.
He seems like the type of guy that would pretend like he really is Kid Rock or something.
After being married for nearly 15 years, Robert and his wife began to grow apart.
Kid
The two
Rock.
eventually decided to go through with a divorce. I went through a rough time in my marriage and tried to talk to my wife about it, and her exact words to me was, "Everybody has problems, suck it up and find something to make you
Right, Andrea.
Lots of mental abuse I took. And, you know, I had my problems. She had hers. Before I got divorced, I had already moved out of the house and was staying in a hotel. I had built me a small house right next door to my ex-wife, matter of fact. I wanted to still be around there in case they needed me, but I hadn't got it finished yet. I didn't have electricity or anything hooked up to it yet.
What?
At work on a Saturday, and on my way home from work, I got a phone call that said my house burned.
We're in a house without electricity.
The fire department didn't know either what caused it. In the midst of Robert's life being turned upside down, he was contacted by a woman who caught his eye instantly.
It's weird.
Daniela Carl. I met her on Instagram. She messaged me. We hit it off, and I was happy. She just, you know, it was just a good thing at the right time.
Not Instagram.
You could say. You know, we both.
Hi, Leslie. Good evening.
You know, we don't have to be extravagant. We both like the same, you know, the outdoors, the beach. Seems like we both like.
He sure was Cat Juice.
She doesn't talk down to me. Doesn't try to tell me what to do. She doesn't try to act like my mother. Of course, she's a beautiful woman. The face of an angel and the body of a goddess. Most of the time, she has blonde hair. She's about 5'3", probably weighs 125 pounds. And of course, that was some of the thoughts of, especially my ex-wife.
Hello, Teresa. Welcome in.
That I wasn't capable of getting anybody like that. Just because I settled for her doesn't mean that I can't.
Settled for her.
Her stage name is Jessa Rhodes, but her birth name is Daniela Carl. She was an adult film actress. She got out of the business in 2021. Researched on different things, and I come across you guys' website. So I did an image search, and that's how I found out who she was. After Robert did some homework on Daniela using our website,
sure does, Gary.
what he found out about her blew him away. Daniela was actually the adult film actress Jessa Rhodes, and she had performed in over 450 scenes.
Wow.
I can't bring myself to watch them. I'm not one
yeah, you did.
Watches a lot of that stuff anyway.
Yeah, you did.
I just can't do it. The past is the past.
I don't believe that.
I
Look at the smirk on his face. He watched it.
She lied to me about some things in the beginning. I didn't know when I first started talking to her.
I'm pregnant.
She was pregnant. The little baby bump. Can we get the camera on that baby bump?
Right, Breezy?
Yeah, I don't look that much different, guys. This is fine.
I mean, it just really looks like you just got a basketball underneath your shirt.
So after she had that baby, she quit work. All the money that she had from
I donated all my money. Why would you donate all your money to your church?
Because she quit because she realized that was not a good thing she was doing, and she wanted to better herself.
I've seen the industry take down a lot of people.
Yeah, with a new baby.
Image than what she had, and so she didn't want anything associated to that anymore. So that's why she give her money away and everything. We've talked on the phone, and I've had her to send me video, and then I had her write something on a piece of paper, and then take a picture holding it. Her voice on the phone.
Yeah, that looks real.
Her voice that she in the video that she sent me.
Good morning, darling. I'm sorry we've been having a tough time recently.
Hi, Tammy.
I hope this make a change when you see this. I love you so much, Robert.
After some time chatting through Instagram,
Right,
Daniela gave her address to Robert because he wanted to send her gifts.
I have sent stuff to that address, her address, and she's never gotten it. Something about the house numbers aren't correct.
Oh, come on.
Because the house on that street, the very last house on that street,
Google Maps
used to have 729 on it, and it's not the house that she showed me. The first time I sent a phone, it was delivered to this place, but when she went to go pick it up, they told her
send her a phone.
And I had the phone set to where if anybody turned it on, it would notify me. This and that. It was never used. And the second one I sent,
I'm sure it was used.
She told me her address, but
he probably reprogrammed it.
And I can strictly remember that.
Not getting any of your gifts, babe.
One of the pictures that she sent to me of her, she had a bracelet on, just like one of the ones that I sent. But she said that wasn't the ones I sent. I drove there.
It wasn't the ones you sent.
Turn around and drive right back to Arkansas.
Robert's gifts went from being thoughtful gestures to something he felt obligated to do, just to keep a roof over Daniela's head. She claimed to be broke after leaving the industry and said he was the only one who could help her out.
Eventually, she asked me, of course, for money to help pay her bills. First started off, I was sending in Bitcoin.
If you needed to pay bills.
Gift card is on the other way. I have every once in a while.
All right, hold up.
Personal care items. Bitcoin. Usually do it.
If you needed to pay bills, or if a person needed to pay bills, why would they want to do that via Bitcoin or Apple gift cards? Like if she owed rent money, does your landlord take Bitcoin or Apple gift cards as payment? If you owe money to your electric company or your gas company or your internet company, can you pay with Bitcoin or Apple gift cards? Hello. Right.
Apple gift card is on the other way. I have every once in a while, personal care items, electric bill, and food. I've paid for her to fly to me 3 times, and the last time we were supposed to meet was the day before I contacted you guys. I just bought, personally this time myself, bought a flight ticket and everything, and she got to the airport, the lady that drove her there, apparently she said they were both going to get out the car at the same time, but the lady
we're only like
car
5 or 10 minutes into the first episode.
Kind of run over her leg or something. It's the reason why she
After countless failed attempts to meet Robert,
my Uber driver just ran over my leg. What? All right, there's the medical emergency, and they're involving some innocent Uber driver in it. Oh my God. Yeah, that is a new one. We haven't heard that one before. Uber driver ran over my leg. That's a new one.
He feels hopeless. That's when he reached out to us.
Did the Uber driver have gold bars in their trunk too?
Building a life together.
She was going to come here, and we was, me and my dad, we were running a peanut stand. Here in Georgia, they're big on boiled peanuts, and they're really good.
Exactly, Italian diva. So there was not.
That's what we did. We run a stand. Me and her was going to take it over and do that, but my main.
Oh yeah.
Is either boiled peanuts.
Hold on, they have a peanut stand.
So that's what we did. We run a stand. Me and her was going to take one.
I'd love to work at the peanut stand, honey. That's my dream. I'll move there with you and work at the peanut stand.
Take it over and do that, but
right,
my main concern is, either getting her with me, and then we'll figure out the rest of it. You know, I always wanted to try to prove whether if she was lying to me or not about receiving the packages and just, you know, doing something else with the phones or whatever. You know, I'm about to my end point with it. But that's why I reached out to you guys, because I got to know for sure what's, you know, I need to know. No.
You know what that is? Working at the peanut stand? That's nuts! Ha 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 ha!
85% sure that this person is who they say they are. It's just that my friends and family, they all think I'm crazy. They think I'm, you know, being played. But, you know, I've just never been able
He's
to
nuts.
conclusively pinpoint and say that, yeah, that you know, that's where I'm at. I need
Breezy.
proof before
I know it was cheap.
I say yeah or no.
It was corny.
Seekers, don't forget to stick around until the end. We'll run an IP tracker on Daniela.
She needed some money for some food and her light bill.
And any type of gift card, anything specific?
Apple gift card.
Okay, let's do this. Let's create.
So, okay, she needed money for food and to pay her electric bill, and she was going to do that with Apple gift cards. Makes sense.
A tracker link in the form of a gift card.
And reveal the truth to Robert about his relationship with her.
Trying to find, you know, for sure about some of this stuff for 5 years almost, I guess.
Right.
Just ready to know.
By the time we get off this call, you will know everything.
That's good. That's what I want to know.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too. Alright, Seekers, we needed to help Robert out, so the team got together to come up with a game plan for this case.
So 6 years and $30,000.
6 years he's invested into this. That is a long time.
On top of it, when we spoke to him, he is 95% sure that he's talking to the
Right,
right
bun?
person. He even flew to go meet her, and she stood him up, and he had to spend the night in the airport for 4 days.
So
What? Wait.
And then he's also gotten...
Why would you stay in the airport for 4 days? He didn't have money to, like, get a hotel or something? You know what? Like, not that that would ever happen to me, but if something like that happened to me, if I was supposed to go do something and I flew somewhere and whatever didn't pan out, I would get a hotel for a couple of days and make the best of it and tour around and make a little mini vacation out of it or whatever and fly back when I could. Like, but he obviously was not prepared. He never probably thought that getting stood up was an option, and he probably didn't have enough money for a hotel for a couple of days or whatever. I mean, when you do something like that, you have to be prepared. I mean, I don't recommend doing that at all, but you know.
car and drove to her house. That means we also have an address. But when he went to her house, she claims that every single...
Right, Tabby? Yeah, if he hadn't sent her $30K, he would have had money for a hotel and could have made a little vacation out of it, right?
They don't match the correct numbers.
He also said that he sent iPhones to that address, bracelets. Some of the items never made it to the address, and that could have been one of the reasons why he drove 14 hours. There's a lot of things that she has told him that doesn't make sense, like this video.
Sorry, we've been having a tough time recently. I hope this make a change when you see this. I love you so much.
That doesn't
Robert.
even make sense. And look how she says his name, Robert.
Recently,
What does she say?
And that could have been one of the reasons why he drove 14 hours. There's a lot of things that she has told him that doesn't make sense, like this video.
Sorry, we've been having a tough time recently. I hope this make a change when you see this.
I hope this make a change when you see this. Does that sentence even make any kind of sense? And then when she says his name, Robert, I hear at the end, it's really weird.
That doesn't make sense, like this video.
Sorry, we've been having a tough time recently. I hope this make a change when you see this. I love you so much, Robert.
That's AI.
Why does she go, Robert, and make her eyes like that?
From like the volume.
and then the eyes look weird.
If we can find a real video where we can see what she was really saying
She's
in
like,
the
she's
message,
scared to
then we
death.
can share it with her.
Good evening. It's just me and Doug.
Who has a reverse image search? We could screenshot the video and try to find that out.
We'll get going. We'll find out.
All right, so obviously this guy
Right. Probably both
can't
intrigued.
see the red flags within that video, so
Probably
he really needs
both.
our help.
Because
What's
the sentence
plan?
didn't even
How do we
make
attack this
sense.
as far as research?
I think we should start with finding out who the real person is and reach out to her and see if she
Yeah,
knows
Andrea.
a man by the name of Robert that
That didn't even look like the same
I mean,
woman.
we can definitely pull the street addresses and verify if those are actually real addresses. I mean, that's public record. It's something that would be registered with the county, so we can do that. We have the IP tracker.
all right, there's only one thing left to do, and that's create the IP tracker and have Robert send it off.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
Cool, let's get to it.
All right.
Now that we had a game plan together, right after our meeting, Brienne hopped on a call to get an IP tracker sent out to Daniela from Robert's WhatsApp.
All right, Robert. So the reason why I wanted to meet with you today is to see if we can set up an IP tracker. Do you know anything about IP trackers?
Not much.
The purpose of doing this is to see where Daniela is located. Because as of today, where does Daniela say she is currently at?
Waco, Texas.
Waco, Texas. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to create a link, and the tracker will be embedded in the link. But if she clicks on it, we'll get
Hold
some
on. So when I forget where he said he's from, but he flew to see her. So he ended up stuck in Waco, Texas, apparently. Oops, sorry about that. My phone fell over. He ended up stuck in Waco, Texas, I guess, for 4 days, or whatever the closest major airport is. Oh, Arkansas. Okay, so he went from Arkansas to Texas. Wow.
As to where she's located.
Hey,
So,
Kristen.
For example, she claims she's in Waco, Texas. If she clicks on the link, she should be in Waco, Texas. If she's somewhere else in the United States or outside of the country, this would be a red flag. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
So let's go ahead and create that. But I do need to know the context of your guys' conversation day to day. So within the last 2-3 days, you guys have been talking about she needs you to send her some money.
She needed
Again.
money for some food and her
Oh, electric bill
Any
again.
type of gift card, anything specific?
Apple gift
It
card.
is berries.
So
I'm
what this
telling
is going
you.
to look like is
It's horrible.
a legitimate Apple gift card.
This guy
She's going to click on the link. It's going to direct her to
allegedly
a site
sent her
that shows
over
that she has
$30,000.
purchased an Apple gift card. And the only drawback is when she does
Oh, yeah,
click on
definitely.
it, she's
Gift
going
cards.
to see that she doesn't have an actual gift card. It's going to take her to the checkout page. I would advise just telling her you don't know what's going on and that you'll reach out to their customer support.
Oh, yeah, berries.
Okay.
All right, sounds like a
He
plan,
thinks he's
Robert.
been in a relationship with
Yeah,
this
no problem.
woman
I'll chat with you
who
soon. I'm gonna send that to you
is
in
a
the next 5
former
minutes.
corn star.
Brienne created the IP tracker
And he
to
sent
send
her
to
over
Daniela,
$30,000
the team looked into the
over
limited
6
information
years,
Robert
plus
sent
bought
over
plane
to get
tickets
some answers.
for her to visit him and for him to visit her and a bunch of other
Follow
stuff.
Catfish online on
He
Instagram,
sent her
TikTok, and
iPhones and
Facebook
all
for
kinds of
updates and content
gifts.
we don't share on YouTube.
If
Wonder
you're
what
looking
the
to contact
address
us and you
was
think
where
you
he
might
sent the
need our help
gifts.
finding
Wonder if it
out
was
who
in
you're
Waco,
communicating with
Texas.
online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a
It
friend
is
or
sad,
family member,
Kat.
don't hesitate to reach out to our email,
Although we do see
sharebysstory
some
at
episodes where
socialcatfish.com. We can help you find the answers you've been looking
I will warn you that sometimes we watch episodes where you don't really feel too bad for the person. Those are usually episodes where the person is like cheating or they're leaving their spouse, or they're doing things behind the spouse's back, or they are being really disgusting. There are some of them that are really, really up there in age and they're looking for someone who's barely 18 and things like that. Or they lie about having cancer to get money to send to the scammers. Yeah. Knowingly cashing fake checks and committing other crimes. So there are some situations, that you kind of don't feel bad. But most of them we do. Yeah, it's probably why he stayed in the airport for 4 days. He didn't buy a round trip ticket, and he probably had sent her so much money he didn't even have money for a hotel. And yeah, it is wild. It is wild.
for. A couple of days later, David and Brienne sat down with Robert to
Right,
show him
Priscilla.
what we had found.
Someone they
Hey,
never met.
Robert.
Hey, Robert, how are you?
I'm good.
I spoke to you last night and you were feeling really nervous about everything. How are you feeling today?
I'm okay.
You seem nervous. You definitely seem nervous still though.
Oh, I am. Like I said, I've been trying to find,
Thank you,
for sure
Trishy.
about some of this
I'm
stuff
not
for
sure if those
5
two
years,
are
almost, I guess.
couple.
Just ready to know.
Oh, she's definitely fake,
All
Priscilla.
5 years of waiting today, by the time we get off this call, you will know everything.
That's good. That's what I want to know.
The last time you and I spoke, you were at a 95%. This is who she says she is. She's Daniela. There was a comment that you had made about
Majestic.
her not being
Because of the orange
the
hoodie.
sharpest tool in the shed. What do you mean by that? How does that secure you that this is really her?
I just met, she's what do you say, true blonde?
Oh!
Little dingy.
Oh! See?
Like a quality you want in a...
He's being insulting. He's basically saying that she's a dumb blonde. Yes, intrigued. Wow. Wow. Yeah, right, Preetness. Bro, you're the one falling for a scam. Yeah, see, so...
a woman and a partner.
And he's like, that's what you want in a woman?
That's the type I've always attracted.
How so?
Oh.
Now I'm curious.
My ex-wife was, a little dingy.
Oh, now he's insulting the ex-wife.
Common sense.
And I know I'm prying. I'm just curious. Do you have examples of that where you thought, okay, they should know better, or this is an example of
Taking it back, Kat.
should have
Yeah.
had and they didn't? Or speaking specifically to Daniela.
I shouldn't have said all that, but what
Too
I
late, buddy.
said is that I've always been able to read people pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Instinct.
He's really good at reading people, guys.
Most of the time, I'm right.
But why are you here? Like, if you can read people really well and you have, like, a pretty good instinct, like, why are you here today?
I have to have facts before I just trust.
Facts?
An intuition or a feeling. I need the proof.
Yep, Majestic.
Let's jump into it, then.
Yeah. I know you sent
Penis, he
over
kinda looks like
crypto
he's
address
in one.
where you had been sending funds. So when I looked into that wallet, it looked like this wallet had received over $15,000 in funds and had also transferred all $15,000.
Okay, so in case you're not familiar, that means that, he didn't send all 14,000 to that Bitcoin wallet, right? Because he also sent her a bunch of gift cards and stuff. So it means that whoever is using this Bitcoin wallet is scamming multiple people. There are multiple people that have been sending money to that Bitcoin wallet, and they've been immediately transferring it out. So it's likely a fake Bitcoin wallet. It's just one that they have people transfer into, and they transfer it right back out into legit Bitcoin wallets.
So it no longer has a balance.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, absolutely
Does that
they are.
sound
Yes,
about
Priscilla.
right in terms of how much you had sent?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Majestic.
Yeah, it does.
Like I said, if there's any way you could retrieve your Cash App, let's talk about that later. I
So he
have some
sent money on
ideas how
Cash
to
App,
help you out
too.
with that.
Okay.
You know what? Something I also forgot about is I don't think you ever sent the tracking number or you sent 2 iPhones, correct?
I sent one to one address and the other one to a different address.
Wow.
Are you still paying for the phones?
Paying for both because the phone, I waited too long to turn it in because I kept waiting for it to turn up.
Oh my gosh.
So,
Majestic,
now
they
I'm
said he's
stuck
an
with
independent
paying for the
contractor.
phone, and I pay so much for that line every month.
And they said that he runs like a peanut stand. Hey, Marlisa, welcome in. He runs a peanut stand. And the scammer, the woman, said that she would love to help him work at the peanut stand. And then I made a joke and said that he's nuts. Ha 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 ha. So yeah, that's what he does.
I I know that we're doing the final today, but can you send me the
I
tracking
don't know, just me.
numbers for those phones?
I think I may have
Working for
took a
people.
picture of the tracking and have it on my phone. I have to look through all my stuff and see.
After this call, we're going to work on collecting that additional information, and I'm hoping that we have this additional week to look into that, and then when we meet with you again next week, hopefully we'll have some things to rebuild to you. What do you think? Sounds like a plan.
So, Robert, the team went through all the images and they found the real person in the images.
Okay.
And it's not the person you're talking to. So the real person is somebody with the name of Jessa Rhodes. She's an adult film star.
No, that's not her real name.
Okay, so you mentioned knowing of this other name, but the one that you're talking to claims her name is Daniela using Jessa's images,
Right,
correct?
Show?
I'm not really following what you mean, but
The person that you're talking to is claiming that this is a past life. They're not doing this anymore. So we found an IMDb page and a Wikipedia page for this person. And one thing I want you to look at
Yep,
is
very
the date
likely
right
Rose Red.
here. So you said that this person you're talking to said that they stopped in 2021, but since 2021, they've done 5 different movies.
Oh,
And the last one was Hot and Mean 33.
I made David say that. Sorry.
So, I mean, you can see that the real Jessa
Right,
Rhodes is
Show.
actually still working.
she's still working as a star,
searched all this
adult
stuff-
film
stuff
star.
like this and found stuff where I thought was new, but ended up being somebody just posting.
I can see you're confused. So let's do this. Let's share something else with you. Daniela sent you a video, and I have some news for you. We did find a similar video. So I want to play the video that she sent you, and I want to play the video that we had found.
Oh
Good morning,
boy.
darling. I'm sorry we've been having a tough time recently. I hope this make a change when you see this. I love you so much, Robert. Hey y'all, this is Jessa Rhodes. This is my official TikTok. So please,
There you go.
do not follow the other ones. Don't give them any attention. In fact, please go report them because they're bastards and they're stealing my name.
The video
Oh,
was clearly an altered version of the video obtained from Jess's real TikTok. We were hoping
and
that
she's
this
warning
would be
people
enough
about
to
fake
confirm
accounts.
I know what you're getting at, and I thought the same. But I ran that through an AI detector to see if it had been messed with, and it told me it was legit.
I took a screenshot of a portion of this video that was sent to you, and I ran it through our reverse image search on socialcatfish.com, and I found an exact match, and it's from the profile Jessa Rhodes Official. So what do you think about that, Robert?
Confirms what I originally thought.
So, do you want to know where this person is?
Mm-hmm.
They clicked on the link this morning. They're not in Waco, Texas, like they claim to be. They're in Lagos, Nigeria.
Oh, you called it.
We're talking 5 years of your life. Now you know the truth. How are you feeling?
A little disgusted.
I mean, you're still talking to this person every day. What are you going to do?
This will be the last day.
Yep.
Well, it seems
Knew
like
it.
this person was pretending to be, and I'm using the word you said, but they're pretending to be dingy, right? They were putting on a performance. They were
Oh my
pretending to
gosh.
be who they thought this person should act like.
I mean, you made a comment. I'll be candid. You made a comment about your ex, whether it's true or not. Like on camera, it's not great to say. But you said that she didn't have common sense. What do you think she's going to say about you if she watches this video?
Oh,
There's no telling
boom.
what she's gonna say. For one thing, she'll say is,
She gonna say you don't have no
right.
common sense,
Do you think
dude.
she would call you dingy?
She'd call me worse.
I mean, we're not here to beat you up,
Ding,
Robert.
ding, ding.
We're not here to beat you up at all. It wasn't easy to hear you use
Yeah,
that
Jen,
word
it was
about
actually 6 years, I
not
think
just
you
one,
said.
but two females. With that being said, I mean, you got to trust your gut. If you're going to keep talking to people online, you have to trust your gut. The red flags were there. You came to us for a reason. You need to just be careful. And to be honest with you, adult film stars are not going to reach out to you and especially ask you for over $15,000.
Doesn't mean
That is nuts, cat juice.
I mean, people date younger people or older people.
Really
It
nuts.
It happens. usually doesn't work out, or like especially in an online situation where somebody's asking you for money and they're that much younger, and Jessa Rhodes has options. You know, somebody like that has options. You know, my wife is very beautiful. She has options, you know, if she was single. I think my recommendation to you is just try to date somebody.
Oh, yeah,
a little
bud.
bit
They
closer
sure
to your
do.
age.
There's some
You know,
other ones
somebody
we're
that's
going to
a little bit
watch where
more
they lost
realistic,
more.
unless you can meet in person.
I'm just thinking, you know, I've talked to lots of younger girls, or younger than me, that, you know, wanted to go out.
Online?
If it's online, have you ever met them
Online?
in person?
No, I haven't ever.
See? They were all fake
in person,
too.
you know,
Yeah, I
Hey,
mean,
Mama
there's a possibility
Amy.
that you could
I'm
be talking
great.
to a
How are
scammer if you're
you?
not validating who these people are.
I know they have some that's not real, but, you know.
We don't want you to fall in this trap again, right?
Oh, I ain't going to fall in this trap again. You know, I probably will never trust anybody ever again, but I believe that, you know, she was really wanted to get away
Oh,
from
good,
it all.
Mama
I
Amy.
think we'll close with this. Like, we are glad we
Hope
were able
you're
to help
doing
you out.
great.
You know, now moving forward, you know the signs. So
I
you
know,
what to look for. It
Peteness.
doesn't mean you can't
There
trust
are
somebody. It just
so
means that
many
you gotta
people
be
that fall
more
for it.
cautious, especially after 5 years.
Yeah.
And we'll stay in touch. So, I
It
mean, if
is,
you have
Mom
questions,
Amy.
you come across anybody, hey, can you look into this account for me or this profile? We'll be more than happy to do that, you know, even moving forward.
Yeah,
Hey, Spark Plug. Hey, Bandit.
I really thank you guys.
Well, you missed the part where we stopped feeling bad, a little bit bad for this guy, Mama Amy.
I really appreciate it.
Because he kind of insulted women.
Nope, no problem. Thank you, Robert. I'm glad we were able to provide you with some
kind of
answers
insulting.
and some closure. Like David said, if you want us to
Thank you,
look into
Bandit.
anybody that you're talking to online, just you got my number.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
We were hoping Robert could see the truth about
Thank you,
Daniela
Bird.
after our meeting. This was not the adult film actress Jessa Rose that he was speaking to. It was a scammer residing in Nigeria. That night, Robert had given us the remaining information about the phones he had sent
Yeah,
to
Bros
Daniela.
Red.
So to put the final nail in the coffin, we wanted to find out exactly where these phones had been
Oh,
sent.
All right, so
the phones.
did Robert finally send over that stuff?
He did, and actually, it's a lot more than what we thought. So he sent the full Cash App report, every transaction.
Actually, it's 100 transactions just in 2022.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What else did he send?
So he also sent some tracking codes for packages that he had sent. And notice here he put attention Daniela, but he sent to overnight logistics.
Oh. He thought that it actually went to like a house and then it got put into a field.
So when I look up that tracking code, it doesn't work. So it must be over 180 days.
Yeah, 1224.
And then I also want to just take a look at that address. It's stating it's here in this strip mall. But I don't see
It's probably
anything.
almost like a P.O. box type
find
thing.
the space 103, see if it's on the door somewhere.
Maybe this one is a little bit closer. 115.
So it's probably on the other side of the complex.
What is this? I can't zoom in anymore.
M Global.
Office.
FedEx, shipping, everything.
Yep.
They ship it
It's
to
like a
different
pickup
logistics
spot.
name to cover up the tracks.
I was really hoping there was going to be a phone number on this, but there isn't.
So let's see if they have a website. M Global Logistics. Oh, Houston, Texas. M Global right here.
Excuse me.
Oh, it says something about an
Thank you, Peace
iPhone
Child.
14 Pro at that address.
Oh, really, King?
I was asked to
KJ?
purchase and
They
ship
said
an
it's in
iPad and
Texas.
iPhone 14 Pro Max to address Suite 103. Personal information was taken from me via documentation, including my bank information and social security number. What the heck? I need to order 7 phones and have them ship the payment in full. This week will be paid off. I have an account. Uh-oh.
What?
It's Suite 103.
Foresight man said he lost $18,000 in Newsy job scam.
Suite 103.
Oh.
2024.
There's a bunch of people who've been
This
sending
address
phones.
so many times in scams.
Wow. He responded to an ad on March 10th about a part-time work-from-home IT job. He had several online meetings and an online interview with a company that claimed to be M3 Tech in Texas. What the heck?
I mean, this is great news. Like, Robert really wanted to know, like, where the
That
package
whole
went.
business is a
All right, let's
scam.
call him. and let him know.
Perfect.
They're involved in all the scams.
Hello?
Hey, Robert, how are you?
Hey, I'm good.
Good.
We have some news for you about the phones that you shipped.
Okay, good.
So the package never really went to Daniela. It went to Overnight Logistics.
Yeah, that's where she told me to mail it to. Because she said she didn't have, never got mail at her house. And they got, her and her grandmother got mail there before. And she'd know that she'd get it if I shipped it there. You know, what gets me is that they had no right to even open the package.
Well,
Wow.
so what really happened, Robert, the people at that address got arrested. So there was an investigation because all of 2024, they were receiving packages for scams.
My.
And there were a lot of different scams that were being run through that exact
They got
address.
arrested.
So what had actually happened, the reason they didn't get it is because right when you had sent it, people had reported all their phones that were being stolen by scammers overseas. So the company's actually M Global, and they're a logistics company that sends products over to Nigeria. And if you remember, the IP tracker came up in Nigeria.
Well, you know, it's really, what you're telling me is really, I mean, kind of the same stuff that I came up with myself.
How? Wait. You did not, if you came up with it yourself, why would you be talking to this person? We found that it was a logistics company that had a bunch of fraud.
You did find that out, and I didn't find out.
We got the IP address for you, right?
I know, this guy.
But I mean, as far as showing up in Nigeria and that stuff, it's done that to me before too. But
What?
So if you know that the person behind this is from Nigeria, then why did you continue to talk to them?
if it's a person from Nigeria, why didn't they take advantage of when I give them plenty of opportunities?
They did.
You did.
For 5 years. Rob.
What?
You did.
You gave him thousands of dollars. You bought phones for them.
I'm talking about credit card numbers. Social Security. She knows everything about me.
How do you know? How do you know they haven't?
That's not good, Robert. And you should go run a credit check. You should freeze your credit right now.
Well, I already know what my credit is. I used to have excellent credit until I got divorced. And then, living in a hotel for 3 months, running up a $10,000 hotel bill, and all that stuff kind of ruined my credits.
Yeah, and then also giving your information to scammers online.
Yeah.
I'm not only that, my information's been involved in several data breaches.
Yeah.
And
I wonder why.
You need to,
It's been probably being shared around by so many people.
We're just here to help you out, Robert. I know that maybe
I have talked to the police before, and they just think I'm crazy.
Oh.
I mean, I've talked to Waco police and stuff.
We've sent everything to you. Me and David have both spent some time digging into everything. We can
Right,
100% assure
oh my
you that you were
gosh.
talking to someone from Nigeria. The real Jessa Rhodes is the person in the images. She is not in Nigeria right now. So you are not talking to this person.
Not in Nigeria right now.
Right, Peteness?
What I was gonna say is, can y'all send me what you're finding, and
Yeah,
so I can look at it all?
of course.
Does he not believe
course.
them? Like,
We'd love to put that together for you in a report so that you can file a police report with everything that we found.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
But you have to block this profile.
he should have already
We
done
can't,
that.
Robert, we found the real video.
Right, Rose
Do you agree
Red?
or disagree with that we found the real video?
Right, bird.
Yeah, you found the video.
And so-
Like,
Yeah, and so the person you're talking to definitely changed the video using AI. Do you agree or disagree with that?
well, yeah, I did in a way, but I don't know why. When I had it checked, it said no compromise.
I know, but we use several different tools, Robert.
Now he's
We found
acting
the
like he
original
doesn't
video we
believe
ran,
them.
Right? All the hand gestures that we showed you, do you
Oh.
dispute any of that or no?
No, I know what you're saying, yeah.
And then the IP address came back in Nigeria. The shipping company has been
Yeah, he's
had
in
gotten
denial,
trouble
Tabby.
Compromised.
Yeah, the shipping company got in trouble because they were accepting, fraudulent packages, So, I mean, everything leads to fraud and scam. And the person
Probably
you're talking to is
Breezy.
not, it's not the real person.
He's still
It's
just
somebody's
so
images
attached
that
to
have been
this
stolen.
fantasy of being
questions
in a
about that, Robert?
relationship with an adult film actress.
Okay.
You know?
Our goal, Robert, is to give you all the information so that you can
Yeah.
approach
Fantasy.
this in a much more educated way. And we care about you. We don't want to leave and not have you, like, have the answers and the clarity. I mean, 6 years is a long time to not have clarity.
What gets me is I've seen her.
No, you
I
didn't.
actually seen her there in Waco. Drive right past me and look at me.
No.
Even if that really was the real person, even if it was Jessa Rhodes in a picture and or in a car and she drove by you, she didn't stop her car. She didn't say, "Oh, hey, Robert, how's it going? My love of my life. I've been talking to you 5 years."
Rose Red.
Right?
That's a lot of peanuts.
I even called Jessa Rhodes once, or I Jessa Rhodes, and she was in Pennsylvania.
Well,
It doesn't. But see, but Robert, none of this matters. The person you're talking to is not Jessa Rhodes. They made up a fake name, or they made up Daniela to make you think that you're talking to her.
5 or
but you're
6
not.
years.
Everything that we have been able to research for your investigation
Look,
has been proven that you are not talking to Jessa Rhodes. You were never talking to Jessa Rhodes.
should match some of these people up, huh?
I mean,
Match
what do
him
you-
up with the
what do you
Elon
think of
Musk
this?
lady.
I don't know. I don't know what to think. I just don't know.
I mean, based on all the evidence we've given you, Robert, do you feel like you're talking to a real person?
It's a lot to take in. I spent 5
Ugh,
years of my life
right,
in this.
Dreamwalker?
You know,
Yeah, I mean,
I can't just say that. I mean,
Yeah.
Why not?
I mean, you gotta understand my point.
Oh,
So I see. You're saying it's just really hard to detach yourself because you've really grown this like love for this person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it's unfortunate news
Right.
and it sucks. And I know we're delivering a bunch of this information all at once. But I just want to assure you that me and David, we're professionals. We do this this is our living. This is our
right, Spark Plug?
we have a company that we are able to provide these resources and this information, and we've been able to do it for you, Robert. So I know that this is going to take time for you to accept the reality of it, but we do want you to walk away with no doubts, and everything that
Yep,
we've been
Bird.
able to look
Sure
at all
did.
points to a romance scam, unfortunately.
Right, Bun?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell him. It should tell him. It's more than likely a man. More than likely a young man.
Yeah.
And I get it. I mean, it's 5.5, 6 years of your life, then you're so used to doing this. Like, it's almost like a habit, a daily habit, talking to this person, sending money, doing all this stuff. And, we don't, you're probably going through feelings like a breakup,
It is. Yeah. We can
Thank you,
also
Texas
offer
gal.
you any type of counseling or therapy nearby if you need it.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, it could be, Bun.
myself.
Could be more than
Okay.
one. Yeah. Good
All right,
point.
I highly, highly recommend that you block this person right away.
Spark Plug.
There's nothing else that you need from this person. They're just going to continue to ask you for
Facts, Breezy.
money. Is there anything else that you think we're missing or any additional information you think that we need to look into for you?
No, I think they'll pretty well covered it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did cover it.
We have your back, Robert.
Yeah.
We have your back. We know this is difficult. We'll follow up in a few days and just see how you're doing. But in the meantime, if you are struggling or you need anything, you can give us a call at any time, okay?
Okay.
All right. Well, you have my number, Robert. Let me know if you need anything.
I will.
Right,
All
Pete.
right. Okay,
He's on
have
their
a great
list
day.
now.
Talk to you soon.
I got you.
All right. Bye.
Man, so...
He is like in it, and it's hard,
He's
you have
in
to understand,
denial.
and I'm not a therapist. There is this psychological side of like talking to this person every day and having those feelings, and you see beautiful pictures of them. And
Good night,
they tell you
Andrea.
Everything you want to hear, everything.
Sleep
but
well.
At the same token, also asking you for money. Also, you sent your personal information. Also, your Cash App got closed.
well, just like you said, this has been 6 years of his life, and
Big
in 30 minutes, we ripped that away from him, and he's trying to like actually process it. Let's follow up with him in the next few days. He knows, like he said, I know,
Good night,
I know it's a
Andrew.
scam, but
Thank you.
It's just taking him a while to like emotionally and mentally like process this. So, it's going to be a tough road for him, but we'll be here for him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he has my number, and I did want to tell you too that he mentioned that he didn't like certain things you said or the way you said it. I think it's only because we were just telling him the truth, and so I think you did a great job.
Yeah, he was just being firm with him.
I was just going to be direct with people, so.
Yeah.
I know. So, but he has everything he needs. There's nothing else that we can do for him.
Well, case closed. I mean, only time will let him heal, and we'll just be here for him. So.
Yep.
Oh, not necessarily, Italian, because there's a lot of women who...
Seekers, it's almost time for our live stream. You can find the link to our
Go
live
out of
stream
their
on our
league
YouTube channel by clicking
with
the
this
live
stuff.
tab and going to our most recent video. See you all there.
All right. I definitely believe that she's going to talk to him again. I mean, he's going to talk to her again.
If you have been involved
well,
in
it's not a
romance
her,
scam,
but,
don't forget to report it. It helps get the word
I
out.
think he's going to continue
this
to...
man thinks he's
Oops,
dating
wrong
a
one.
32-year-old army captain?
I think he's definitely going to keep communicating with the scammer. Yeah, definitely. You think so? Yeah, I definitely do too. Let's see. What's the next one? How about we do one with
Hey, David,
celebrity. So this was requested that enjoy the ones involving celebrities. The title of this one is Woman Sends $30K to Instagram Celebrity Boyfriend. I'm not sure what celebrity this is about, but they say that it's a celebrity boyfriend from Instagram. So let me turn on the closed captioning. We'll see what's up with this episode.
I got an email from this person. I've been chatting with her back and forth, and I'm very concerned because I just received this email here, and it sounds like she may harm herself.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my. Trigger warning, y'all. Hey, my fur baby.
I'm so humiliated with my life and embarrassment. I'm just done nothing but to reach out
Oh,
to people.
no.
People. I help my family, and none of them.
So, trigger warning for that. And I just want to say that this really is the type of emotional distress. It's the type of negative emotional effects that something like this can have. It's not always just the financial part, right? It's the emotional damage that it does to someone. It is. It's damaging in so many ways. And this is just really sad to hear right from the jump. And let's hope that this person can make it through this. Okay.
Yeah, I
all
don't
right.
even care anymore. I'm done. Do you know where she lives? I think we need to do a wellness check.
No, we definitely
Oh my
do.
gosh.
So I'm already one step ahead of
Doing
you.
a
I took her
wellness
email
check on her.
And I ran a search with her
Oh.
first and last name as well, and I found 2 possible addresses. I don't know which one is current, so I think I'm just going to have to call both police departments to see.
Oh
where
my
she's at.
gosh.
Yeah, we have to. Okay, let's get on this right away and get somebody out there.
I mean, I think they're making the right choice here with that type of
This woman
message.
thinks she's in a relationship with a tattoo artist and an entrepreneur by the name of Ryan Henry.
He wanted to go to
I've never
Dubai,
heard of
and
him.
He wanted to get married there.
They're saying he's a
Before
celebrity,
tying
but
the
I've
knot,
never heard
Ryan
of him.
wanted to help Nina out and make sure she's financially secure.
He wanted me to, invest with him so that I could be a millionaire as well, because he's one. So I did. And
He looks
said,
familiar.
"Okay, your
I feel like I've seen his
ROI,
picture
is
before.
ready, and we're gonna have it shipped from Dubai."
He does look
And
familiar
all
to
of a
me.
sudden, there was this tariff on the gold bars, so they was like, "We
Oh,
need
here we
$100,000."
go with
I'm
the
like,
gold
I don't
bars.
have $100,000. How about
Here we go. Gold bars. $100,000 tariff on gold bars. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Sophia girl says he did tattoos on a VH1 show. Was it one of those like tattoo competition shows or something like that? Because I've watched a few of those. I've watched some of those, and he does look familiar to me. Like Tattoo Wars, like they, I don't know. There was a couple of different tattoo. Okay, yeah. There was a couple of shows out there like that. And he does Ink Masters. There you go, Ink Masters. Yeah. I knew he looked familiar, so I think I have. And there's one called Inked. Yeah. There's been a couple of shows like that. He does look familiar to me.
$20,000 from
Oh,
my
really,
cousin
Peace
to pay
Chow?
for this.
Wow,
And now I owe her
impressive.
this money.
Is Henry actually in love with Nina, or is he just
Oh,
another
okay,
romance
Peteness.
scammer?
This
Very
is unlike
cool.
any story we've ever heard before.
Yeah,
She thinks
Terry.
that maybe a family member is behind this.
It's dark.
I don't
it's
think I did.
evil. It's so wrong on so many levels.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences.
Yeah,
and can
wow,
potentially
Rose Red.
stop other people from being scammed.
Sparkplug.
Hi, Catfish Team. I believe I have been dating a man from Chicago named Ryan Henry. I met
She'll
him on
think she's
Instagram
dating
3 years
someone
ago,
from
and
Gaza.
since then, he told me he has $5 million in the bank, wants
Jesse
to get
from
married in Dubai,
Inked.
and
It
has
was a long
promised me
time
an
ago in
engagement ring.
Vegas. Okay.
He has asked me to invest with him, and I have sent $30,000 through crypto,
Oh.
$20,000 of which I borrowed from
Thank
my
you,
cousin.
Laurie.
I think I'm pretty savvy, but I know there are some red flags here.
Oh,
And I could use
man.
help. Sincerely, Nina.
Borrowed
Hi, Catfish Team. My
$20,000 from
name
her
is Nina.
cousin.
I am 56 years old, and I'm from the Dallas, Texas area.
She looks good for 56,
And I
though.
work for a warranty company.
She
We
doesn't
sell
look
home warranties
56.
to homeowners. I moved to Texas in 2008. I came here to work after the whole foreclosure thing happened. I was married before. I was married for
Dreamwalker.
about 20 years. I
Yeah.
completely loved
She
my husband.
she
We
looks
went
good
to
for
high
her
school
age.
together.
Yeah.
We were friends in high school. And I think I met him when I was probably like 15. And we were together until I was almost 40.
Wow.
But I ended up in his voicemail one day, and I
Uh-oh.
found out that he had been seeing this woman on and off for 10 years.
Whoa,
So I was
10
completely
years?
devastated. And
Oh.
I thought he was my forever person. and I
Cheated
would
on
have
her for
never,
10
ever
years.
left him. But I tried to deal with it, but I couldn't. I couldn't forgive him. So I divorced him and moved here.
Damn.
And moving here was probably the best decision I
Yeah,
ever
they're
made in my
cute,
life.
Breezy.
Shortly after moving to Dallas, Nina met a man who would become her next husband.
I did have one relationship here in Texas, and I was married for about 3 years, but it didn't work out. He didn't want to have any children, and so I wanted kids, and he didn't want to foster or adopt. So when we broke up, that's what I poured myself into.
After Nina's second
You'd think
marriage
that would
ended
be
without
something
any
you would
children,
discuss
she
before
decided to
getting
follow her heart
married, but
and
then
open a
again, maybe he
foster home
changed
for
his mind.
boys.
I wanted my own children, but when it didn't happen for me, I asked God to make me a mom, and he made me a mom of many. That's what I
Wow.
wanted. I raised about 60, but I had
Wow.
3. One of them passed away. He had cancer. He died about 2 years ago. He
So
was
she worked
20
at a
years
foster
old.
care home.
And then I have my other son.
I worked at a
that I
foster care
adopted.
home.
He's here in Texas with me. Both of them are. I like to, believe it or not, I like to walk. I like to go to different trails. I used to do poetry, like Dallas, Texas has this big poetry scene. So I used to do that, traveling
Yes,
around
Pete.
the
Yes.
city and going to open mics and performing. And that's it. Those boys pretty much took up a lot of my life.
Yeah,
So
Breezy.
I love sports, so I like to go to the games and do things like that.
Since shutting the doors
She
to her
seems like a
foster
pretty
home,
cool
Nina
person.
met someone online by the name of Ryan Henry, an entrepreneur and a tattoo artist from Chicago.
I
Yeah.
was on Instagram and I
It's
saw a
not
live
easy.
of him lifting weight, and he was like lifting like 220 pounds, and he was like, let's see how many he could do. And I was like, wow,
Yep,
good
spark
job.
plug.
I made a comment, and then
Absolutely.
that's when he contacted me from Instagram, and we started talking like that. It's me, Ryan. I just wanted to say
See, I
thank
didn't
you.
foster kids in my home. I worked at a
We can talk as
foster
long as you don't cloud chase. And I didn't even know what that meant. I
house.
had to look it up, and
It was a
you don't tell
house
anybody that
with
we're talking, and you kind of keep
10
it to
young
yourself because
young
he's a
men
celebrity. And I was
that
like, okay, cool, no big deal. So we talked
had
about
problems
general stuff.
in
like
regular
working
foster
out,
care
his
homes.
tattoos. We talked about
And
just normal
so
stuff.
that's
He
where
used
they were.
Instagram. We used
They
email,
got
and
placed there.
then he just text messaged me to my phone.
It's a
He
foster
would
care
send me
placement
selfies of himself, like
house.
I mean, like him looking dead in the camera, and I looked everywhere for those pictures, and I couldn't find them.
Right, Jim?
So he even sent me a picture that he had made up with my picture and his picture together, and he sent it in a frame with the same together until the end of time. Maybe like 3 weeks later, he asked me if I would, consider dating him, and I'm like, I'm
Yeah, it was
17 years
it was
older than you,
difficult
so
at
I don't know.
times.
How
It
is
was
your family
sad.
gonna feel about that? So he was like, if I accept you, they accept you. So I was like, okay, cool. So
Let me tell you something about really quick when I worked at the foster home. So it was a home run by an organization that ran a number of foster homes and foster care type of placements and facilities. And it was the only one that they really had in our area. And it was a large house that housed 10 young boys, teenagers. And I worked at that position part-time. And it was mainly weekends because I was working as a state employee, a Commonwealth employee during the week. So I would work on weekends, and I primarily worked overnight. So a lot of the times they were asleep, but I had to check on them every hour and report on that. A lot of times I was responsible for administrating any of their medications before they went to bed at night. There were some of them that had difficulty sleeping, so some of them didn't really sleep much, and I would hang out with them and talk to them and stuff throughout the night. Some of them would get up early in the morning, so I still did have a lot of interaction with them. There were other times during the week where they needed extra staff to come in, and I was responsible for sometimes transporting them places. Sometimes I would take them out on outings. They had a van, and I would take them to the mall or drop them off at the movies and then go back and pick them up and things like that. The really difficult part came when the organization that ran the house decided to close it. And they decided to close it in February. Now, this was in the middle of a school year. Some of them were scheduled to graduate that June from the school that they had been attending their entire high school career, if you want to call it. Two of them were half brothers. Okay. One of the brothers had been there first, and then the half brother was able to get placed there with his brother. And they had finally just been reunited. And they decided to close this house down in February. We begged them. We begged the company, the organization, to at least stay open until June so these kids could stay in the schools that they've been attending and graduate from the schools they've been attending with their classmates in June. And they would not do it. Yes, it was Peteness. It was all about money. They said they weren't making enough profits from the house. That they were losing money. And we begged them, and they would not do it. And these 10 young men had been living in this house together for quite a while as well. They had all become family because they didn't have any family. Their situations were really sad. Some of them, their parents ended up in jail. A lot of their parents had substance abuse problems. One of the kids, his mother was in a really bad car accident and ended up in a nursing home facility because she was a paraplegic. And he had no other family to take care of him. And that's why he ended up there. Their situations were very, very sad. Some of them had been in abusive households as well. And now they were going to be displaced in the middle of a school year. And I stayed until the very end. Some of the other staff members found other jobs and left early, but I stayed until the very end, and I worked as many hours as I could and helped the staff make sure there was staff at the house whenever needed, as much as I could. And it was very, very sad. All 10 of the young men got placed out to different foster parent type homes, individual parents, foster parents, in different areas and in different cities, all separated, including the 2 boys who were brothers and had just been reunited just a few months prior. They could not find a foster parent to take both boys, and so they got separated. So it was very, very sad. The boy whose mother was a paraplegic, he was a really good kid. He even had a part-time job working at a pharmacy as a cashier. And because I used to take him back and forth to work and stuff. He actually got placed with a foster parent in my area that I knew, because she also runs a daycare out of her home during the day, but she also has foster kids in her home. And my son had actually had attended her daycare when he was a toddler. So I knew her. And so I would, even, after the house closed down, I would check in with her as to how he was doing and stuff. And he did end up graduating and did well for himself. But sorry, wasn't trying to tell you a sad story, but it was really sad, and it was all about money, unfortunately, and it's just really messed up. So it is really tough, being a foster parent or working in a foster care home. Very, very tough. Especially when things like that happen.
He was like
You're
saying
welcome.
that he wanted to go to Dubai and he wanted to get married there, and he wanted us to have a wedding and all that stuff there. And I was like, okay, that sounds, romantic. And he was like, what's your ring size? And we talked about rings, and he kept saying, I'm gonna get you a ring, and how, he was gonna pay for it all, and he was gonna send for my family. I could, is everybody in your family have a passport? And I was like, no, but so I was talking to my family almost 3 years ago about who has a passport, who doesn't.
Oh, imagine trying to get your whole family to pay all that money to get passports and stuff.
So I have my family getting passports and everything.
Oh my gosh.
Was flattered that he proposed to her, deep down inside, she questioned why.
A lot of people say I favor his mother, so I was thinking, well, is this weird that you like me because I kind of look like your mom? But
yeah,
some
Rose
guys
Red.
like women that remind them of their mom. I date, guys that are 40, 45. So him being almost 40 didn't really bother me, because he appeared to be very mature and not silly. And I know he's a businessman. I know that he does trading. He talks about that all the time. And I know he's invested in crypto, and I know he's made a lot of money that way.
Ryan came across as a pretty smart guy. So when he gave her financial
I'm going to step
advice,
away for just a
listened.
second because my cat wants to go out of my room.
In the bank and some account in Dubai, and that he wanted me to, invest with him so that I could be, a millionaire as well, because he's one. When we first started talking, he was teaching me about crypto and how to invest, and he was like, if you can send me $500, I'll invest it for you, and then I'll let you know when it's ready for a return. So that took almost a year, and then he came up with, okay, your ROI is ready, and we're going to have it shipped from Dubai. Put me in contact with this shipping company. And he was like, they're going to have your 2 gold bars. Actually, one for me and one for my mother, because I put in $500 for her too.
Gold bars.
Get this anti-money
laundering. Here we go with the gold bars.
And had me go through all of this stuff. It went from Dubai to Turkey. Then I had to pay another fee. Then it went from Turkey to Mexico. And I had to pay another fee. Oh, they sent it to me in Turkish, and then they sent it to me in pesos, and then it finally arrived here at DFW. Oh, no, now we have to send it to Washington, D.C. because I had to do an anti-terrorism thing.
Okay, wait. Did you see that certificate? Did he really send her that?
Send it to Washington, D.C. because I had to do an anti-terrorism thing.
Look at that. Let's take a close look at this. I'm going to try to zoom in a little bit. Anti-terrorism certificate. This certificate certifies that. And then it says certified. Oh my gosh. Read this. Certified as certifiably free of terrorist inclinations and is not likely to engage in terrorism or even to make trouble. Should she be admitted into the United States? The United States. UAE in witness thereof in the immigration, customs border control and embassy has caused this certificate to be duly signed by its duly authorized officer and embossic seal to be duly affixed on this day in Washington, D.C., February 27th, 2024. And then this is signed National Terrorism Advisory System, which I don't even know if that's a thing. And then this says the Department of Homeland Security, DHS. Wow. Are gold bars male or female? You know who could use this? I know somebody could use it too. Yeah. Okay. You're going to run it through Chat GPT. Yeah. Yeah. This is wild. That somebody would believe. Why would you need a certificate like this for gold bars? This just makes no sense at all. No sense at all. Sorry, I had to read that. It's all but just a bunch of gobbledygook. None of it makes sense.
After my package got to DC, all of a sudden there was this tariff on the gold bars. So they was like, all
right, let's take a look at that. Dear Nina, we wanted to inform you that your shipment is currently being held at customs due to applicable import tariffs. In order to proceed with delivery, the required customs duty of $100,000 must be paid. Please contact us at your earliest convenience so we can provide you with the official payment details and assist with the release process. Thank you for your prompt attention to this matter. Sincerely, TBT Shipping Support. Oh, yeah. Held. It's currently being held at customs. Ugh. My goodness, you guys.
$100,000. I'm like, I'm dead in the water. I don't have
$100,000.
So then he was
I forget what they said the gold bars were worth. Man.
Your package from there. And then he was like, he made it seem like he sent the first $25,000 to them so that I wouldn't lose it. And then one day I just texted him out of the blue. I was like, can you tell me my balance? And it was like, yeah, send me a payment and I'll tell you
1.2 million.
Your
okay.
Balance. That's when I was like, oh, hell no.
Right. Goodness.
Nina decided to take a step back from communicating with the shipping company. But then...
Is that even a real shipping company?
Why. Next thing you know, it was like, oh, my account is froze. Can I have somebody cash up you some money and then you convert it into crypto?
Does anybody think that there's going to be a medical issue pop up in the middle of this somewhere to make things urgent? Yes? No? We usually see that somewhere. You think so? Okay. Just wondering. Yeah, or an unaliving or something. But we always see this, though, too, right? Their account gets frozen. Yeah, or an Uber driver runs over somebody. Yeah. Yeah, that was a really new one. That was unique. But yeah, we always hear something happen where an account gets frozen somehow too, right? This is a common thing.
And I'm like, this dude is a millionaire. Why do you need me to? He was like, well, I don't have Cash App, and I just did this.
Why would you not have Cash App?
They're going to send you
some
money and you send it to me. He was like, well, let me have your wire information.
Yes,
and
their account
I
got
gave it
hacked.
to him, and then this money appears in my account. And he was so mean. Hurry up and send it. Hurry up and send it. So it took me a while to send that amount of money because I have a restriction on how much crypto I can send. So, I would send through my Robinhood account. I could only send $1,000 at a time. He wanted to do my taxes, and he's going to give me all this money back for my taxes. And I look up, and
Yo, we just watched an episode like that, right? We just watched an episode like that where they did the lady's taxes. And so then they got her social security number, her employer, the employee ID number, all of her income information, all of that. Oh no.
He filed my taxes for 2 years.
Oh.
He had me getting back some tax returns, something like almost $90,000.
What? No.
And I was like, this is not me. I didn't do this. And then the second time, it was something like, because remember, it's supposed to be enough money for me to get this package delivered. So he was like, I was like, I'm not following this. I'm like, this right here will send me to prison.
With the promise of a big financial reward, Nina turned to her cousin.
So there you go, $1.2 million.
That all of her investments would pay off.
I borrowed $20,000 from my cousin to pay for this, and now I owe her this money, and I'm thinking, $20,000 ain't nothing. I got $350 cash. And she kept asking me, are you sure this isn't a scam? And I was like, I'm positive it isn't.
Oh.
She's in her 20s, and she sells cars for a living. And she does really good. So, she makes good money, but nobody has $20,000 to lose. Just give somebody. So I still haven't told her the truth, and she won't find this out unless she see the video.
Oh, she's going to see the video. I guarantee it.
I really don't. I know my family. I could just hear them now. They're so gullible. How could you be so stupid? You want love that bad? You will fall for something like this? And I'm like, this dude sent me flowers in front of my whole family, so they all saw it. I'm like, but I was like, no, I blew it off. It's nothing. It's just, this guy that likes me. I never told anybody.
It wasn't until Nina saw a recent episode of Catfish that she started getting suspicious of him.
When I saw y'all video on YouTube about...
There you go. So their awareness is working, right? Because she didn't really start becoming suspicious until she came across a catfished episode on YouTube, just like we're watching. She happened to come across it, and she must have seen some similarities in their situations.
The shipping scam and the whole
gold bars.
And I saw that same container that was supposed to be shipped to me along with the money. I'm like, oh my God.
They're going to find a carrier for me. I have this safe, which was in a big box that they would send to you. And I said,
so this is from her episode, Kathy.
At first it showed like it was in Dubai. Then the package supposedly got stopped in Turkey.
Same situation.
And then from Washington, we'll deliver this package safely to your house.
Same situation.
Show your ID upon arrival, and everything will be fine.
That's when I realized that, this was everything that he did to me. So I stopped talking to him. I blocked him. And then one night I did get a phone call from a Chicago number, but he wouldn't say anything. And then I got a number from the 818 area code. I'm from LA, so I'm like, that's a Valley area code. Like, who is this calling me at 2:00 in the morning from an 818 number? And then he was him. And then he hung up and sent me a text. I just wanted to make sure you were okay, because I was worried that you had.
Oh yeah. Look, calling her honey bun.
All kind of thoughts went through my mind. Like, why would you choose an 818 number? you chose a California number because you knew I would answer it because I'm from California. But for him to choose an 818 area code, I don't have anybody in my family with an 818 area code. So I'm like trying to figure out who's calling me from this. So then I remembered a guy that I did date, and it turned out to be my cousin's boyfriend. And I don't know, I just something inside me said that maybe it's them doing this to me. At this point, I don't know who it is, because I don't know if it's somebody in Nigeria or if it's somebody that's right here in Dallas, Texas. I don't even understand why anybody would do this to me. This is the most hurtful thing you could do to anybody.
Oh yeah, I feel
evil. It's so wrong on so many levels, and
I feel so bad for her, especially knowing that email. Remember the email that she sent in the beginning, that she was so devastated that she was actually wanting to, end things. So sad. So sad. She wanted to end things over this.
I'm good to everybody. And when I stopped being
She's
able
such
to
a
give,
sweet lady.
People money and help people out, I don't even hear from people anymore.
Yeah, Breezy.
My friends, people who are even in my family, don't, like, all of a sudden I'm a bum, and like I don't have any money to give them, so they don't need me. The hell with me. I can't believe, like, I did this to myself, because I've always been financially responsible for myself. And I mean, like, I live in a hotel. Like, I don't even have a place to live now because of this.
What?
So I was just devastated.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I got life insurance. If I take
Beauty. I mean, she realized that when she saw an episode of Catfish.
I've never, ever.
But by then it was kind of too late.
Like
I mean,
that,
she had already
so upset somebody would do this to me. I
given so much.
I just couldn't even imagine, to pretend to be, somebody that loves me and prays for me and that I pray for, and to be lying to me. It's devastating. I don't want to give up on love. I don't want to give up on
No, I missed it, Carrie.
In a really, really, really dark place.
She said something about a beneficiary. Should I rewind it? Did she just say it? I must have missed that where she said something about a beneficiary. Did she make him a beneficiary or something? Oh, her cousin. I think it's important. Here, we'll go back.
Somebody that loves me and prays
just Mary.
for me and that I pray for, and to be lying to me, it's devastating. I don't want to give up on love. I don't want to give up on people, but it put me in a really, really, really dark place that I've never been in before in my life. I mean, people are so greedy. And, if they are in another country, they think everybody over here is rich, and we're not all rich. They just don't know, Some of us live paycheck to paycheck. And everybody here don't have a lot of money. And I've never taken advantage of anybody. I've never scammed anybody. So it's a hard pill to swallow.
Stick around until the
Maybe
end.
I didn't rewind it far enough.
Behind who Nina was actually talking to, and even get Ryan Henry on a video call.
Past it. Darn.
Ryan, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? How you doing?
Well, maybe it'll be mentioned
If you
again
like this
here.
video,
Let's see.
Please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too.
All right, guys, you've seen the show, but you haven't seen what we post off camera.
Follow Catfish Online on TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram to see behind-the-scenes content, exclusive updates, and wild stuff that you will not find on YouTube.
Have you been communicating with someone online, but something just doesn't feel right?
She was thinking that if she
Our
loved herself,
expert
she would
search
put her
specialist
cousin
can
as the
investigate your case
beneficiary.
and help you uncover the
Oh.
truth. And don't worry, this is completely
She was thinking that if she unalived herself, she would put her cousin as the beneficiary because she owed her money. And so then at least all of the 1.2 million would go to her cousin. I think that's what you're saying. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Private and confidential, and is separate from our YouTube
So
channel.
sad.
Submitting your
Damn.
case does not mean it will be featured on our YouTube.
I don't know,
If you
Peteness.
need answers,
I
click the
don't
link in
know.
this episode's description to submit your case now.
But
We're
that's
here to
she
help
was
you get the
obviously
clarity
thinking that,
you
you know?
deserve.
She was thinking
After
that
reviewing
far.
Nina's case, Brianna and I sat down to discuss the details.
So she's talking to this man by the name of Ryan, and he promised her 2 gold bars.
Okay.
The other side of this is that she
Yeah, he
borrowed
did.
$20,000 from her cousin and sent it to Ryan.
And then that $20,000 she invested, right?
Right. So she thought the $20,000 was going into this investment and that she was about to receive a lump sum of $350,000.
It's a lot of money. Okay.
This is unlike any story we've ever heard before. She thinks that maybe a family member is behind this.
I mean, the IP tracker's
No.
gonna let us know, who this person is and what the location is. So that would
I think
kinda
she's
either
just so messed up
disconnect
mentally
or
right now, and she's
back her
paranoid.
Reason of why they,
Right.
yeah.
There's
Thinking
just a
that one of
little
her
bit more to
family
this
members
as well.
did this,
This
but I
person that she's
definitely don't
talking
think
to
it's one of her
filed
family
2
members.
tax returns in her name, totaling to $90,000. She never went through with finalizing
Oh, that's good.
any of that.
good.
But it does sound like he has her social security number and her
Yep.
information. And then on top of it, she's living in a hotel right now.
Oh
Because of
my
this?
gosh.
Yeah. And the other side to this, and this is why
No, I don't think so,
I
Bun.
truly want to help Nina and seek justice for her. Before this, she reached out and she was at a very low moment and she mentioned possibly harming herself. I had law enforcement do a wellness check on her just to make sure she's okay. From what the police had told me, that they were able to visit, sit down with her. She was doing okay. She messaged me back, basically
Hi,
saying thank you
Scram.
for sending them. I'm all right.
Yeah,
Weeks had
Bun.
passed, and now she's decided that she wants to figure out what's really going on here.
Oh, okay. So we need to move as fast as we can because we've got her back on board. I'm glad that she's wants to seek some answers here after going through all that. What do we have as far as research goes?
So right now we have phone numbers. This person that she's been chatting with, so she has a phone number for this person. She has an Instagram account. There's also this Coastal CU bank account site that we need to look into. Crypto wallet addresses where she sent funds to. Funds also were transferred out of her Cash App account as well. And we also have a shipping company to look into.
I mean, it sounds like we have
Lots.
a lot of work to do. Let's act fast, obviously, because we want to help our friend Nina here. Let's get to work.
All right.
Over the next couple of days, the research team dug into everything Nina sent over. Once we had some answers, we set up a call with her to give her the truth.
How you doing, Nina?
I don't know. I'm okay.
I saw you doing some breathing techniques before you came on.
Yeah, I wanted to relax.
Okay, good. I mean, this is going to be a nice, relaxed conversation. We're going to ease your mind, and we're going to, answer all these questions that you've had, okay?
Good.
Well, let's start off with some things. The fact that you said that you have to relax. What are you feeling anxious about?
I'm just feeling anxious about who I've been really talking to.
Who do you feel like you've been talking to?
I don't know. Well, I feel like I've been talking to Ryan, but he would always say you are deep down in your heart that you're really talking to me, and I'm like, I don't trust my heart, so I don't know.
So your heart is telling you, you're in love with this guy, or you have feelings for him.
I do have feelings for him. It's hard to talk to somebody every day for a
Very
while
sad.
and not feel anything. Well, I'm not built like that.
What do you think about the money situation?
Right,
You're
Spark Plug.
borrowing
Trust
money
your
and
gut.
More, I was always about investing. Now that really got me messed up because I can't believe I fell for that. I know better. Well, at least I thought I did.
Are you financially in a position to pay your cousin back the $20,000 that you borrowed?
No. So I've been making...
So yeah, an interesting point about this particular case is this is not just a romance scam. This was also a financial scam. It was both at the same time because she thought she was in a relationship with him and there was all of that involved. And then in addition to that, he got her wrapped up in, an investment scam that he wanted her to invest in all this stuff, and it involved the gold bars and all of that. So it's a combination of a romance scam and a financial scam.
I'm about to cry. I've been making payments to her, and I just appreciate her. I mean, like, she could have went really left on me about this, but she didn't. She just said, I know you're good for it, and I know you'll pay me back, and I'm paying her back. Sometimes I send her $250, and when I do better at work, I send her $500.
Well,
wow.
Do you feel like your relationship with this guy hinges on money?
She's on the hook to pay all this back.
I don't know, because it's never like I'm giving it directly to him. It's always for an investment, but at this point, I don't know what to believe.
That's why we're here today, though. We're going to get down to the bottom of this. We're going to help ease some of these questions.
Absolutely,
and all this pressure
penis.
that you've been feeling.
Cousin would rather have her here
today and let you know the truth about this man.
Okay.
So you sent over about, 4 different phone numbers that Ryan had used throughout the duration of your relationship. Is that correct?
Right.
So the majority of the phone numbers that you sent were VoIP phone numbers. 3 of them are from the Chicago, Illinois area, and there is no information connecting.
So they're basically like
anybody that
Google
actually
Voice
owns
numbers
this
or
phone
text
number.
now numbers.
So we're not able to verify who's behind these phone numbers.
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely, Joey.
We worked last night to create an IP tracker.
Right.
It's pretty impressive, I would say,
Facts,
the IP tracker was clicked on over 30 times.
Damn, they were desperate for that.
What I wanted to tell you is that the IP tracker, the majority of the locations that I found from the results were in Chicago, Illinois.
Oh.
Through the VoIP phone number that was used to message you, it was set up through a TextNow server. And so it was passing through that server. So it's not reflective of the actual IP address from the person using the phone. So this person is really masking their location.
Wow.
So it doesn't sound like this person wants you to know who they truly are at this point.
I can believe that.
You don't seem surprised by that.
I'm not.
They're likely not in Chicago.
The shipping company.
That's just where Text Now
I would say that the shipping
is
company
based out
is
of.
extremely suspicious. In the fact that when I pulled a who is on the website, I found no information at all. It actually says that the website is available for purchase, which tells me that nobody owns this website. But I used something called the Wayback Machine, and I entered the website information. I found that this website was actually created and available specifically December 14th, 2023 and August 31st, 2024.
So it's not
Very
legit.
Suspicious for a shipping company or courier service to only be available 2 times in the last 3 years. That doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, let's talk about the anti-terrorism certificate. And what was the reason why the
yeah, we
shipping
went
company
over this in
sent you
detail,
this?
right?
Well, because I was supposed to have that in order to receive the money from Dubai to prove that I was not that I wasn't a terrorist, or that I wasn't money laundering.
Just so you know, I ran this image through our reverse image search on socialcatfish.com and I found a match.
Uh-oh. It's a form they got online somewhere.
Notice the similarities, the differences.
Oh, absolutely,
That's
Joey.
pretty good.
Absolutely. And they work in groups.
This is a certificate of achievement template, and they created the anti-terrorism certificate and shared that with you.
Oh.
I mean, am I off, or is this pretty elaborate?
Pig butchering scams, and this is basically what this type of scam is. It's a pig butchering scam. The person gets you comfortable with sending money, investing into something. You fall in love with them. You trust them to send the money. Typically, what we see is these types of scams are ran by a group of people. It's elaborate because there's several people that have their hand in the pot. Yeah, and are involved. Yeah.
I mean, the reason why somebody would send you an anti-terrorism certificate would not be because you're about to receive some sort of cash, funds, gold bars. This is not the purpose of the certificate.
That's pretty messed up because I was looking online back then for like how much they cost, because remember there was a fee for this certificate.
Yeah, I mean,
she'd have paid for that.
Gold overseas is not, it's not impossible.
But it's not common.
The way that they're requesting you to do it is extremely suspicious, and it's fraud.
I mean, it was very believable. It was some guy who looked like he could have been in Dubai that was packing this up and sending it to me from Dubai to Turkey to Mexico to Dallas. And it's just a whole bunch of BS.
The fake shipping company, the fake banking site, the fake certificate.
So the banking site was fake too.
At this point, Nina, your family member is not behind this profile.
Well, that's good to know.
What family member were you thinking was behind it? I'm just wondering. I'm just curious.
There's this distant cousin that kind of came after me behind a guy that we both ended up dating, and I don't know. I was starting to feel like maybe this was a woman that was doing this to me.
This is too elaborate for just one person to do.
Because I just couldn't imagine why anyone would do
Hey,
this
Dolphin
to
Girl,
anybody.
welcome
So
back.
that's why I thought it may have been personal.
Hope you're
We
well.
realistically don't know who's scamming you, unfortunately.
No.
And it could be in America. It could be overseas. The fact of the matter is that they were trying to get you to send even more money. What is it to somebody to say, hey, you know, uncle or cousin or brother, do this quick little voice note for me so I can send it over and we can give, you know, $50,000 more from this lady, you know?
Mm-hmm.
When you texted me screenshots of the crypto, there were some huge transactions. What was going on there? There's like $90,000. What was all that?
Ooh.
Well, that was a wire that appeared in my account that he sent to me. That didn't have anything to do with the anything else. It was like, I've been restricted and I need to send you this money, and I need you to send it to my cousin.
Good night, Spark Plug.
Okay,
Have a good night.
and was he always telling you to send money to the same person?
No, it was a different person all the time. It was a different relative or a different cousin or...
Because, okay, so this is the other part of this, Nina. Every time we sit down with you, it's not a bad thing, and I know you're trying to...
No, I think he sent it to her and was using her as a money mule.
We're finding new information.
That was the only wire that I got like that.
Yeah.
I'm like waiting on...
She received it and he wanted her to send it out, and he was using her
account. So the bank is going after you for that.
As a money mule.
I'm sure they are.
Oh my gosh.
Just so you know, this whole thing is a scam,
Bank
right?
is going after her for that.
He's having you send and receive money to other people you don't know. It's not a good situation for you.
No, it's not.
Has he ever sent you money
oh my
for yourself?
gosh.
No, not really. No. And that's why I didn't understand. Like, if you have all this money, because they're...
Wait,
yeah, hold on. Going back.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah,
Nina, you said not really no.
Well, okay, so no,
okay.
He didn't send me any money for me like that. He really didn't.
Okay.
I really feel played now. Like, he never sent me any money. We're like, okay, here's money for you to pay your bills.
Do you know the name of the person that money was sent to?
It was, I wrote her name down and it went to a Bank of America account.
What that means, Nina, is someone else is getting scammed. That's what that means. There's a high probability that this person is also talking to the same profile and is also being scammed. We just don't know yet. But if we can try to connect with her.
Nina, it's very important that you give Brienne all the details.
Right,
Most of the time that you've been communicating with her, was about the $30,000. But, I mean, you lost $90,000. The bank's going to come after you for that. So it's important, for you to send that stuff over to Brienne so we can maybe get in contact with the person to try to even maybe recover it. But if we don't have that information, we can't put up a fight for you.
Okay. It's just so much. I'm just so overwhelmed. And this has been just one thing after another.
Yeah.
And when I started going through my emails last night, I started seeing a lot of this stuff and remembering it and sending it to you.
That $90,000 is probably the most important detail of the whole thing. That's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money.
I don't know if the banks reached back out to you about that, but you might have to pay them.
Well, they didn't. They closed her account, and they're probably going to tag it on to you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you need to freeze your credit. This person already filed taxes with your social security number.
My gosh.
Well,
she also gave another $30,000.
So you should definitely block all the numbers, all the communication for this person. You need to report it to your local law enforcement, and it's time to also report it with the
$20,000 of which she borrowed from her cousin.
This is so much. This is so overwhelming.
But it's repairable. Like everything is reversible. Like we just have to put in the right things in place and file those reports and obviously it's an expensive lesson.
Okay.
We'll research the rest of the stuff. You have a lot to do, but I believe in you, Nina. I know you can do it. Just spend some time looking through everything. Send me what you have, and then let's just point you in the right direction moving forward, okay?
Okay.
All right.
We'll talk to you soon, Nina.
Nice seeing you, Nina.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. Thank you.
We took that newfound information that Nina disclosed and handed it over to
Good
our
night,
crypto
Pete
detective
Ness.
to get
Have
some
a good
answers on
night.
where her money went. In the meantime, we also wanted to provide final closure on who she believed to be in a relationship with. So we contacted the real Ryan Henry, who joined us on a video call.
Ryan, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on? How you doing?
Most of the people that come on have been scammed. You're coming on because your image has been used to scam other people.
Yeah. It's not the first time.
That's pretty wild. I've been curious about what type of stories you have to tell us, and you saying that this happens all the time. But before we get into that, David popped up a picture of Nina just to confirm you've never seen this person before.
No.
Okay.
Wow.
She was talking to a person online using your pictures.
I might have seen that one. I think she was talking about being suicidal, so that makes me like to the thing, like, hey, hey, what are you talking about? This is me. So I don't know if I answered that one back, but I don't recognize her face. I don't know her from anything. I try to chime in and help out when I can, because I have so many people that come through, and it's either family members of people who've been victimized or people.
So they're using a lot of his pictures.
Whenever I can, I try to jump in and chime in, and it works sometimes it doesn't. So anytime I get a chance to try to help those people out, I can.
When did this first start happening to you? I mean, you said that people use your images all the time. Like, when was the first time?
It's been about a little over 10 years in the making.
Wow.
I started my reality show back in 2015. So from then, just being put out to the public and to the world, what comes along with that is, the deception of, other people using your likeness. And I try to stop those people in the track, because I've seen it go so far as, for one, the relationship thing, and people thinking that their relationship with you. But then I trade the stock market, and I trade currencies and commodities. And in the current market now, it's so easy to dupe somebody with. If they've ever heard me speak about it before, then it's easy to get somebody to say, hey, come invest with me, and then send this money here. And then they thinking that it's somebody that they end up trusting, and they send
Wow.
them. And, I've had people come to me. I've had people say they were going to sue me civilly for the money that they haven't gotten back yet.
Oh,
that
boy.
I've never even
Wow.
We talk about
And he wasn't even
thousands.
involved.
I've seen someone come in my inbox and tell me, like, hey, that Vanguard account that had $180,000 in there is not accessible no more. It's gone. Like, can you let me know what's going on? I'm like, what?
Wow.
There's one woman in the situation that she said she'd been talking to me since 2020.
Sure did, Majestic.
And I'm like, yo, I've never talked to you before. Like, I don't know what you mean. And she said, Ryan, what are you talking about? Like, you even tattooed me before. And she showed me the tattoo. And I tattooed this woman. She was in Chicago. But during this interaction of us tattooing, I guess the lead up the person that she was talking to all the way up into the lead up, they're phoning her to be like, hey, when you come around and when you come to the shop,
I gotta act like I don't know you because of my platform and my people around. So I don't want nobody to know about our personal relationship. So I act like I don't know you like that. Don't take it personal. After when she goes back and talks to that guy, he's like, yeah, so I'm sorry I had to act like that. But now back to regular schedule program. And this woman got a tattoo from me about 3 years ago and has still been talking to this person thinking that they were me. So I can't say at that point, like, yo, I've never
My
seen you.
goodness.
When, this was the person who came and actually was a client of mine, and I didn't know anything about it.
We deal with celebrities all the time, and, like, they usually do one or two things, right? Don't respond at all, right? Because, like, how do you be accountable for all these people that,
right,
think they're talking to you, or
crazy.
they try to respond to as many people as possible. So you responding to these people and them not listening.
Imagine how much time he spends trying to respond to people and resolve this stuff.
It's a little frustrating, but it's also I also know that with tech now and how people try to use it, against others. Like, that's damaging. It's damaging to the people. It's damaging to their environment. When it first started happening, I had people reaching out to me on Facebook, and they're like, "Yo, I know you. You're dating my friend." I'm like, "No, I'm not." They're like, "Yes, you are. You dating my coworkers." I'm like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Do I have a split personality? Am I tripping?"
Wow.
You know what I mean? But they're going and however they're receiving that issue. And we talking about, like, if I go on live, these people come onto my live, see everybody who comments, screen records it, and then goes to about 200 of those people that are commenting and DM all of them and say, "Thanks for being a special fan of mine. I see you supported me. And you're so beautiful. I just wanted to tell you that."
Oh my gosh.
And they'll DM 200 people, and if they get one response, it's a go.
Right.
Some of the family members
wow.
are like, "I know you're not dating her." You know what I mean? But she won't not believe it, and she's sending this money and this and that. So it's just at any turn you can help, then you can. Even if you only help one out of 1,000,
Holy moly!
For anybody who's watching this that thinks they're talking to you, what do you want to tell them?
I mean, I'm down to always speak to them and let them know.
Right, Twisted. Yup.
The world is a cruel place. And I'm down to always, meet and greet and, interact with any of my supporters. And if anybody ever felt like they were being, duped or fooled by someone else, or that they would think to be me, then
exactly, Carrie. Yep. It's like the fake accounts on here.
Instagram now, but I had a blue check to show
that's who's contacting
it's
his
not to
fans.
show that, hey, you're a celebrity. It's to show that, hey, this is actually me. So, at least by default, go back to my official page. I don't have any private pages that I want to talk to people on. And, I'm willing to explain it and let them know.
He is a nice guy, Terry.
Let's end, if you could leave just a message for Nina.
Yeah, I'm sorry that happened to her. I'm truly sorry that happened to her. I wish I could have chimed in and, stopped her from being, fool as she was. And, I wish I could have saved her from, that financial hardship, but more so the mental and emotional stress that it put on her, because, I'm there for all my people, and I wouldn't want nobody to, for one, have gotten done that way, but also just be feeling that way because of, thinking that it's me. That's got you feeling that way.
Wow.
So, but she can definitely reach out to me, and I can, I want to try to chime in on my own so she can know for certain, because you got to have some closure to that.
You're the man. Thank you so much for jumping on.
No problem.
Yeah, he's very nice and very cooperative.
Thank you.
Wow. Yeah, that was a tough one. That one really had a bad effect on her. I hope they do or did maybe some type of update on that. I would like to see that. I think she's going to come out better for this on the other side. She definitely did learn an expensive lesson. In this case, I really don't think she's going to keep communicating with the scammer. I think she totally believes everything that they told her and all of the proof that she was shown. She was so devastated by everything, but I think she realized the truth. Right. $120,000 lesson. You're right. But I think that I don't think she's going to continue to contact the scammer. I don't think she's going to. Let's hope not, right? All right. Oops, I didn't mean to open that up. You don't want to hear that song. Let's see. What else did I have? Woman flies 6,700 miles. Loses retirement to romance scam. That's the one we're going to look at.
Across the globe to meet with her internet boyfriend.
His name is Dennis Dershals. I saw this very mature.
You saw this one? I'm sorry.
I
haven't seen it yet.
I'm looking for a woman 50 and over.
That looks like TikTok.
Personality, and he would send me these messages.
Oh.
That would just make my heart.
She met this guy on TikTok. Yeah, that was a TikTok profile. No problem. We will be here. Yeah, she met him on TikTok.
He's going to take me to Italy. We're going to get married. So I think that was something that I really, really enjoyed.
Sharon was swept off her feet by Dennis.
There you go, spiritual.
But the puppy love didn't last forever.
Okay, so this guy's telling her that he needs money to go see her in person?
It would require a deposit of $5,200, to get all his paperwork and everything up and running. It showed that it had gone through the $5,200. Now there's so much negativity going on with my family and my friends. They're like, no, it was a lot to have to deal with, and the reality that they might be
spiritual.
Join us on this episode of Scam.
Rough.
We'll figure out the truth behind this Dennis profile.
So do you want to hear where the person is that you're
She does talk fast.
Yes, please.
It's good we got the subtitles on. I'm watching the subtitles.
Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed.
Okay, David, we have another case. This comes from a woman named Sharon, and I'll read you her email. Hi, Catfish team. I'm desperately trying to find the man who asked me to send over $17,000 while claiming to be a German aerospace engineer. He says he is in Turkey and needs money to come to South Africa to be with me. I have searched for his company.
She's in South Africa.
And now I realize I may have been deceived. Please, I need your help to know if Dennis is truly who he says he is.
Or are they planning on moving to South Africa?
Hi, my name is Sharon. I'm from Durban, South Africa. I am 59 years old.
She lives in South Africa.
I was a retail customer services manager for 27 years of my time. Currently, I am working for the government, so I look after the youth. I have 2 kids. My daughter has just turned 34, and my son is 29 years old. And I have one adorable granddaughter who's 4 years old. And I have recently been divorced. Basically, I was married first for 19 years. I got divorced, and then I met my second husband, and we got married like 2 years after that. We were married for 9 years. We just decided that we like wasting one another's time because he was so busy working, I was busy working. We didn't have time for each other. And it was when I made the decision that I would divorce him, and also I would, leave work after 27 years.
After a divorce with her second husband, Sharon also retired from her job with a fund of around $200,000.
Wow.
It was soon after she started getting contacted by men online and hit it off with someone who she met on TikTok.
Oh,
it just kind of fell on me. I wasn't looking to date. I had sworn I would never, ever get married again. And that is when I got the first invite on TikTok. His name is Dennis Dershals. I was scrolling on TikTok and I saw this very mature guy say that I've never been married. I have no kids.
True and true. Won't take you real far, huh?
My husband's so much younger than me. I thought, what, I've messed up with younger guys, so maybe old is better. And then not long after that, I've got a chat, and he started talking to me. And that's how we started get to chats. Well, he's good looking. He's got grey hair. He's got brown eyes, wears glasses. Nice looking guy. But the thing about him is the way he spoke. It really encapsulated you. It gets your attention 100%.
Sure, lots of compliments, lots of love bombing.
He's an aerospace engineer. And lots of times in our conversations, he would say, I need to go. I'm going on the plant, or else I'll talk to you later when I get off the plant. And my request for videos was always turned down as because, no, we're not allowed to make videos.
Oh, no video calls.
Constant phone calls, sometimes non-stop throughout the day. All my friends started getting to know now this is Dennis, you know. He's got this amazing personality, and he would send me these messages that would just make my heart drop. I've never seen somebody your age look so stunning, you know, and you're never going to age. He was always very, very complimentary.
Right, Twisted. Red flag, no video calls.
First, so we can get engaged. He's going to take me to Italy. We're going to get
What is it about Dubai?
We're going to travel the world. And I would sit and I would look at these messages, and it was just so deep. So I think that was something that I really, really enjoyed.
Sharon was swept off by.
Why do they always gotta hold up a fake ass sign too? Look how fake that looks.
When Dennis wanted to
that
move
picture
from his
looks
job
so
in
fake.
Turkey to be with Sharon in South Africa. The only issue was it had to get approved by the company
maybe
he
intrigued.
worked for first.
I have a friend that lives in
He asked
Dubai.
me to send an email to his company requesting him to get leave. So he gave me the details for aerospace company. So then I emailed the company, and they returned the email to say they have to process this for him, and it would require a deposit of $5,200, you know, to get all his paperwork and everything up and running.
$5,000 for some paperwork.
Taken up now by this guy and this idea that he's going to come here and we're going to have this life and I'm going to travel the world. I love traveling. So I was rushing to get this done, and we did it and we processed and everything, and then eventually it showed that it had gone through the $5,200. And then a couple of days later, the company sends me an email to say they haven't received the funds. But I'd already sent them the proof of payment.
I've never seen a wedding in Dubai, no. But I have a friend who lives there, and she posts pictures all the time on social media.
I sent off the second $5,200.
She works for the United States government,
going on, okay, now,
but
you know,
in
get
Dubai.
your money back. We're really going to have a good time, you know. I can't wait. And it wasn't long after that I emailed them and I said to them, okay, so what's happening with my first $5,200, you know? When would I get it back? They said, no, as soon as he arrives in your country, for us to ensure they're safe, then we will give back the money. I'm like, but this is not what you guys agreed, you know, that I would get my money back. And I was feeling uneasy, but also thinking, you know what, this is just a short phase that I have to go through.
Despite feeling unsure about the whole situation, Sharon sent over $10,000 to his aerospace company.
Oh my God.
And Dennis could come home. But it still wasn't enough.
And then eventually, while I was in Cape Town,
oh, okay, Twisted. That sounds cool.
That they need to process his ticket now, because he's an engineer. They can't just put him on a normal regular flight. He's going to have to take a flight.
Why not?
Okay, so then
engineers don't take regular flights?
$7,000. And I'm like, oh, I said, okay, what do I need $7,000 for? Well, we're gonna pay for his ticket, you know, for him to come there. It's insurance for him and everything. And he just kept on like coaxing, like, do this, you know. It's for us. Imagine meeting me at the airport, what we're gonna go through, how we're gonna feel. And I went and I sent the $7,000 through another local account. So then I said to him, okay, now we're set now. There's no more reasons for us to delay. There's no more reasons for us to pay. Like, yes.
Over $17,000 later, it still wasn't enough to get Dennis home. Instead, while on vacation, Sharon flew to Turkey to try and see Dennis in person.
It so happened that I had flown up to Doha, to Qatar with my sister, and we went back. But my intention was asking for Turkey because I know that Dennis is in Turkey. So she says, okay, no problem. She says, let's process our stuff. She does everything, gets the visas done, everything. We jump on a flight, and before we get there, I said to him, Dennis, I'm coming to Turkey. He's like, really? I said, yes, I'm coming to Turkey. And he says, I'm going to meet you at the airport. Like,
oh, of course you will. All right, Twisted.
Get there, there's no Dennis at the airport. So I phoned him, like, what's going on? He says, no, I'm not allowed to go out. So I said, okay. Then
not allowed to go out?
He said, no, he thought, you know, because he's on a 2-year contract, apparently. So then I got into Turkey.
Why did they...
I'm sitting there, but
hold
my
on.
mind's not there. Everything is Dennis.
Why do people fall for this, like, I'm not allowed to do that, I'm not allowed to do this and that because of my company? Like, companies don't own you. They can't say that you can't go to the airport, or they can't say that you can't make video calls or phone calls or any of this stuff. Like, why do people believe this stuff that, you know, a company that they work for controls their every action? Oh, wow, spiritual. You know, That doesn't
being
make any
dated.
sense.
Sharon bent over backwards for Dennis, sending all of this money and flying to Turkey despite still not being
Yeah,
in
what kind of
person.
contract
Her
would
friends
that
and family
be?
became more and more
That you
concerned
work
about
for
this
them
relationship
24/7?
and felt like they finally needed to
Right,
step in.
Breezy?
Now there's so much negativity going on with my family and my friends. They're like, no, why are you giving this money? My son's saying, you know what, I need to take your money. Because
Oh,
you're just throwing money left, right, and center. My
her
daughter's
son's
giving
trying to
this,
take
she's
over her
left, right, and
finances.
center. She's like, no, Mom, we need to stop this. We need to take your money. We need to stop it. My friends started leaving one by one.
Right,
A couple
Mama.
of them were spreading rumors that I'm going out with a Nigerian guy. So
Oh,
it was a lot to have to deal with, and the reality that they might be telling me the truth. So I would go back to Dennis all the time, and I would say to him, but why am I seeing so many profiles of you? He comes
uh-oh.
back and he sends
Fake
this long
profiles.
message. I'm so sorry for what I've done to you. Please forgive me. I would never ever hurt you. And I would like us to get back. Please, can you invite me on Google Chat? Can we talk? Can we fix this? And now I'm struggling because my money is like really put away and I don't have access to it. So it has
Wow. Her
become a big
kids
nightmare
got
to get
access
kind of
to...
back all that money again.
Ooh. Her kids
Stick
took
around
over her
until the end, seekers.
finances.
We'll do some digging
It
and
must
find
be a
out if
lot
Dennis is
easier to
telling the
do in
truth.
South Africa
So
than it is in the United States. Because in the United States, it's kind of hard for... It's a difficult
Well,
process
me
to
and
do
you
that.
synced last week, Sharon, and we created a tracker together.
Yep,
Well, he used
Rosehead.
it, and he definitely tried to click on it.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing.
It
And
is
once you've
good,
done
Breezy,
that,
but
give this video a
we
like
know
too.
that here in the United States, it's a much more involved process. It's a lot more difficult to
Follow
do.
Catfish Online on Instagram,
The government is
TikTok,
not
and
quick
Facebook for
to,
updates
you
and
know,
content
take
we
away
don't
what they
share on
consider
YouTube.
to be people's rights to their
Have you been
property,
communicating
you
with
know?
someone online, but something just doesn't feel right? You're not alone. And we're here to help. Our expert search specialist can investigate your case and help you uncover the truth.
Hey,
And don't
Z.
worry, this
Good
is
evening.
completely private and confidential and is separate from our YouTube channel. Submitting your case does not mean it will be featured on our YouTube. If you need answers, click the link in this episode's description to submit your case now.
Hi, Sue.
We're
How
here to
are
help
you
you get the
tonight?
clarity you deserve.
Right,
Hearing
Breezy.
Sharon's
It's a
case,
difficult
David and
process. You
Brienne
usually
got
have to get
together
an
to come up with a
attorney and
game
everything
plan.
to do
Okay,
that.
so this guy's telling her that he needs money to go see her in person?
Yep, that's correct. So basically, he's been pestering her, asking her to send him funds. She did. He never showed up. So she took matters into her own
I'm
hands.
great,
Her and
Sue.
her
Thank
friends
you.
flew to Turkey to meet him.
Wow.
She got stood up. At this point, after that episode, her friends and family think she's part of a scam and they're worried for her. She's lost a big chunk of her retirement funds, and this has really taken an emotional toll on her and her family, and it's really stressing her out right now.
Okay, so how do we help her and what research do we have?
So she has a ton of banking transactions that we can look into. She also has this picture. Supposedly he has $47 million in a bank account somewhere.
$47 million?
Look at there. Also, maybe we could do an IP
Looks like
tracker,
AI.
see where he's
Yeah, that one
located,
picture they
and
showed
then
definitely looked like it
confirm
was
his
AI or
identity.
Yeah, it
doctored.
sounds like we have enough information. Let's get to work.
All right.
All right.
Sharon provided us with Dennis's phone number, email address, and banking transactions. With so much research to go over,
Right,
the team got
Lily.
straight to work.
He needed
So
her
I
money,
know
but he
Sharon
has
just
47
sent him,
million.
like, stuff last minute. We're supposed to
Needed
meet
her to
with
pay
early next
5,000
week.
for paperwork fees
So
and
we have to scramble a
7,000 for
little bit. What do we have
flights
to work
and
with?
So right now we have the two phone numbers
Come on.
that Dennis had been using to chat with Sharon. So I'm thinking we could look into these numbers, see what we find.
Yeah, I know we looked at it on our site and other public databases. There was nothing, but we have those tools that we use only for investigations where we can drop in the number and what it does.
Oh,
it tries
yeah.
to log in
I'm
to
sure
all these
it's
different types of
frozen or
accounts
his
to see if that
account got
number's registered
hacked,
there,
right?
and then sees what
Yeah,
information
it's like
we return.
Elon
Hopefully
Musk.
we find a name. Do you want to
Yeah,
try that?
Yeah,
his
that'd
accounts
be
are
great.
frozen.
Let's see if we can find the current owner of this.
Right, real.
Plus 233, isn't that Ghana?
Uh-oh.
I believe that could be Ghana.
Uh-oh.
Has she said that they're from Ghana at all, or no?
No, she has not, but you can see
is.
there it
It's
is
Ghana.
Ghana. Look at that. Wow.
So we did get a name.
Oh.
Good. Okay. So another part of this,
We know who that is.
we know who that is.
His image has been used all the time.
It's pretty bad Photoshop pictures. They're
Yep.
awful.
There you go. They're
Dennis
Photoshop
loves
pictures.
you.
Yeah, look
I
how
mean,
fake
his
that looks.
hands, his body, the face, T-Rex arms.
Yeah, look at his
and then
hands.
obviously the face doesn't match the body here, so it shouldn't be too hard to find.
What about the
Fake
bank stuff? That's really interesting, right?
T-Rex
So we
arms,
have
yeah.
like a few wire transfers that she's been asked to send money, and she's sent money to these accounts before.
She did, yeah.
And so there's the bank in England
Deep
and then the
fakes.
bank in Turkey, right?
Yep.
So what's going on with the
She
bank in
didn't.
England?
So
telling you.
we have the information for this person. Supposedly has a banking account with Revolut Bank. Here's the address.
I've never heard of that
And
bank.
when we look this up,
It's a business?
I don't know. It's a building with multiple businesses.
What happens if you just Google the address? Like, does any business come up or any person come up?
It's the same address, Revolut.
That's weird. What about like a corporation lookup? You know, maybe we can see if there's any corporations listed.
It says Revolut. Revolut Limited.
It does. It does.
Oh, but you have other offices
fake.
registered to people, right?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Rails,
what
it
about that
happens
Turkish
to
bank?
so
Look at the
many
account names
people,
under
especially
Ali.
older people.
I mean, it could be legit somebody in Turkey, but so what I've seen in the past, like if you look up the bank and just type in like fraud or scams.
Oh, really intrigued. It's an online bank. It
Well,
exists.
weird.
It's an
Why would a
app.
bank send you
Okay.
this email
I've never
with
heard of
this
that.
information saying send it
But maybe it
directly
doesn't
here
match
for
up
you with
to
the
that
details,
address.
One of our head payment boss.
Absolutely
It would come from a
not.
Gmail
Right,
account.
spiritual.
Let's look up the bank.
The thing is, they're so tricky because they don't,
Zerat Bank?
you know,
Yeah,
sound
Major
like they're
Turkish Bank
scams a
has
lot
been
of times.
implicated in various fraud and financial misconduct
They make the
allegations,
call sound very
including
legit.
sanctions evasion, money laundering, and questionable transactions.
Oh, okay,
Do you
intrigued.
want to
Got
do
ya.
an IP
All
tracker?
right.
Yeah, let's see where this guy is. I'd be
Wow,
willing to bet he's in
okay.
Ghana based on that phone
Yeah.
number that we got.
I agree with you.
Sounds like we have enough
Gotcha,
to follow up with her. We have a
okay.
few more small details we got to tie up, but we should have enough to get her some clarity.
While we waited to see if this dentist profile would
Texting
click
now
on the
if you use
IP
any
tracker
toll
link,
roads, be
all that was left
careful.
to do was to meet with Sharon one final time to go over all of our findings.
Sharon, how are you feeling about meeting with us
Oh,
today?
good, Twisted. Very
I'm looking
good.
for answers, and like,
Revolt.
the
The
my
app
kids had
was
told me
black
to
and
watch
gray
the
and
show
white.
like long before I even got to start chatting to anybody. And I'm like, nah, I'm not stupid, no one's going to be able to do that to me. And my daughter asked me the other day, you are a public figure now. How would you feel when this comes out? I said, it's actually very good because it means that in South Africa, I'm going to touch much more people and even overseas as well, too.
What do you think the results are going to be? Do you have an idea of like
Well,
what
it's good.
we're
She's
gonna find
wanting it
or
to
what the
help
results
other
are gonna be?
people.
Okay, I know deep in my heart that is not in Turkey because like I said to Brienne, I did fly to
She wants
Turkey.
her story to
And I
help
mean, if you're in
others.
Turkey, nothing's going to stop you from coming to see me in Turkey.
Right,
In
my
my
Creek
heart, I wanted
side.
this to be real, like
Oh, we
everybody
watched
else
Elon
wants
Musk
things to be real.
episodes.
But I know even the conversation
We
last
watched
night,
some
he was
last
more
time.
concerned about the money that was coming through, more than anything else. So I don't know what you're going to show me. I think I'm going to be ready for it.
Well, let's jump into it. Let's not wait any longer.
I think she
We
pretty
went over a
much
lot of
already
different
knows.
things, going through this case. The first thing I want to talk about is this phone number that you were given. We use a special tool that basically what it does is it tries to log into a lot of different profiles to see if this phone number is attached to those profiles. And then it checks any type of directory listing. So any app that you can list your phone number on, it checked those. And we actually found a name behind the phone number. And the name is not Dennis.
Absolutely,
It's Michael.
Lily. Hey, Mrs. Sanchez, welcome
And
in.
so we were able to find the name with the number
You're
from
having a
Ghana,
good evening.
right? And it's Michael.
That's a Ghana number.
That's the
Hey,
Ghanaian number.
Jema.
What was the story behind that?
There was lots of times
Welcome
when
in.
he would phone me off that number and I could hear like people in the background with foreign accents. And I'm like, it's
Oh.
not like it's staff at the plant. There were signs, but love is love.
So you never heard of the name Michael?
So we're 100% certain that Michael
Thank you,
is the
Jema.
person that has that phone number.
Exactly, Lily.
I
And
mean,
he
we
would
looked
not.
at the email as well, and
Thank
there were
you,
no social
Jema.
media accounts attached to this email whatsoever. It's like the email was just created only to have conversation with you.
Wow.
Okay.
The other thing too
She
is like
sure
most
did,
times when
Rails.
there's like a legitimate business, they
Yep.
will use their business
Sometimes
website. You know, we definitely
love
see
blinds
instances where, you know,
people.
people don't have a business email, but most legitimate businesses do this.
Thank you,
And
Mrs.
so it's typically a red
Sanchez.
flag, like somebody's contacting you from a Gmail email because it's really easy to create one. The other red flag was that Brianne was saying is that
Thank you,
there was
Jema.
nothing
Thank you, Mrs.
attached to it. So if it
Sanchez.
is a business email, they would have signed up for different sites and services and different things, and we would have been able to find those things. But in this case, it looks like it was just created.
The other part of this is that me and David did some digging. We tried Google searching to see if there's any businesses
Right,
that ever
Jema.
existed with that
Yep.
name.
Love is
Nothing
blind.
popped up. We also used a platform
Happens.
called Whois, which validates business websites. We weren't able to find any website under that name or even the name variation, which we attempted to try a few different variations. We didn't find anything to support that this is even a legitimate company.
I'm disappointed because I've given a lot of money away
Yeah, she
to that
did.
dude. And he did say the other night that if I didn't continue with this application, then I would just lose the money.
Huh.
So Sharon, what they do is
You've already lost all the money, lady. It's gone.
doing what you're doing.
It
You know,
is
because you're
gone.
almost there to get the money. You almost have the
Gonski.
money. So if you stop, you lose everything. And so a lot of people, what they'll do is they keep spending the money, they keep paying the money because they're like, if I don't pay the money, I
It
get
was
nothing.
17,000,
And I've
lily
already given
pad.
so much money, so what's another few $1,000s, right? $500,000 later, or however much later, you're like, shoot. What we're getting to is this is a scam, and Brianne's going to go over the images right now because it's actually somebody we've seen a lot.
I'm sure you guys have seen it a lot.
We have conducted several online investigations with other people claiming to be talking to this same person in these images.
Yep,
The real man
17K.
in these pictures, his name is Jose. And his images have been used for several years in online romance scams. He has nothing to do with this at all. He's a victim. Unfortunately, I mean, I actually feel terrible for the guy because his images are all over the place.
Wow.
Wow.
If you see those pictures on TikTok, remember she met him on TikTok.
Thing we want to
You
talk
see
about
any
are the bank
profiles
accounts.
with those
So you were
pictures,
asked to send money to a bank in Great Britain.
you
and
know
then,
it's fake.
The other bank in Istanbul, Turkey. So Turkish banks are notorious for allowing people to sign up with very little verification. So I can go and I can create an account online to a Turkish bank. I don't have to upload my all my
You might be
information,
look
or
familiar, Carrie. You
I
may
can
have seen
Photoshop my
profiles with
information,
those
submit it, and the Turkish
pictures.
bank will still allow me to create the account. We see this happen quite a bit. And so if you Google the bank, it's Ziraat Bank in Turkey, in Istanbul, Turkey, and you look up all the
Oh, I
scams
understand
that
what you're
have
saying,
happened,
Majestic.
there's
And you
all
know
these
what? A
names
lot of
people
people
who've
would
been
probably
scammed
say, oh, that
from
guy's
this
not my
exact same
type.
bank.
But
And so the bank
some
that they're asking
people,
you to
if
wire
they
transfer
think
money
that
to
this guy
has
has
been used many,
$47
many
million
times to
in his
scam
bank
people
account, all
online.
of a sudden they become their type. Just
Crazy.
saying.
So this guy's obviously good with
Just
technology,
saying.
basically.
So what they do is they create this playbook on how they're going to scam people. They use the same images, a lot of the same Photoshops.
All of a sudden they're like,
the
wow.
software, the banking institutions.
Right, intrigued.
And they
All of a
have
sudden
this
they're like, wow,
whole
yeah,
way
he's
of how
kind of
they're going to
attractive.
scam people. They have this backstory, and they reuse this story all the time. And so they have people that are really good at communicating.
That's true, Lily
And so
Pad.
they spend a lot of time, communicating
They
with
do,
you.
Rails,
And then they have people
and they work
that
in
help
groups.
move money. And so these banks that you're sending money to, these are money movers. They receive money, they take a little bit of the money, and then they forward the money over to the person that you are talking to. This whole thing is essentially a romance scam that you're part of.
I hear that, and I'm disappointed because I had this image. Like I said, the reason why I accepted him because he was older, never been married, never had kids, and this is like a clean shot for me. And I won't have to worry about anybody else, and to know that he's not real.
So do you want to hear where the person is that you're actually talking to?
Oh, here we go.
Yes, please.
Well, me and you synced last week, Sharon, and we created a tracker together.
Mm-hmm.
We made this tracker to look like a crypto redemption gift card.
He
Twisted.
didn't want to use it. He kept on saying no.
Well, he used it, and he definitely tried to click on it. And then we have 3 clicks from Nigeria.
Nigeria.
So the actual person you're talking to is in Nigeria, and they're leveraging people from different parts of the world. They're leveraging people from Turkey. They're leveraging people from the UK. They're leveraging people from Ghana to try to scam you.
Wow.
Sophisticated system, eh?
And if there's other people that you're sending money to, most likely they're also involved in some sort of scam as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which means this person that you're talking to has probably been doing this for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, this has happened before as well. Well, after him, basically.
How are you feeling now? I mean, now you know everything. You know what the reality is.
It's not a good feeling because it's like a dream that's been dashed. You know, and this is also going to be a lesson for a lot of people as well.
Well, we have your back, Sharon. Like, we want to help you out. We want
understand.
You're such a sweet person.
Good to her.
And we want to help you, like, move forward and find there's the right person out there for you. 100%. There's no reason why you cannot find a real person, a real man to talk to be able to go out on a date with in person and hopefully live the rest of your life with.
When I went to Turkey to go meet up with Dennis, I did meet somebody in Turkey and I was shutting him out and he video chats me. He's like, when are you coming back to Turkey? And I'm like, you know, in my mind, I know I'm in a relationship and I won't go any further. And this is such a nice guy.
And he's real.
He's real.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
He took me out for dinner and my daughter video chatted at 1 o'clock in the morning in Turkey. And I made him say hello. And she kept on saying, this guy's real, Mom. My son, this guy's real, Mom.
Are the doors open for you to talk to this guy?
Yeah, no, we do. We do chat. I think he's a little bit frustrated now because I've been busy. And he says, you're always busy. And he's got a restaurant and stuff down there. So...
Well, we would love to hear a follow-up, by the way. I think you should message him right now and say, I have more time. We'll be in touch. We wish you the best.
Because she won't be wasting all her time with all this rigmarole with this scammer.
Thank you guys, I really appreciate this.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you so much.
Hey, and all the best. God bless you guys.
You too.
You too. We'll talk to you soon.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Bye.
So what do you think? You think she's going to talk to him again? Or you think she's done with him? No, I don't think she's going to talk to him again. I think she 100% realizes that this is a scam. I think it also helps that since her children took over her finances, I mean, even if she wanted to do something like this, it would be very difficult because her children stepped in and took control of her finances. So, I think that they're going to be very, very involved, and they're going to be questioning every type of person that she might even be talking to. And I don't think that her children are going to allow things to go that far again. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Let's see. What else do we have? We saw that one. How about 100K gone? Dad sends over 100K to online army girlfriend. Oh, a scammer in the military. How surprising. Not.
This man thinks he's dating a 32-year-old army captain in Florida.
He thinks he found the girl of his dreams.
His daughter reached out to us because he refuses to believe that he's involved in a scam.
I mean, not saying my dad can't get a pretty girl, but...
I think I might have watched this one before, but I'm not sure if I streamed it. So I apologize if it is a repeat. I know I did see this one before, but I might have watched it on my own.
Money through Bitcoin, Cash App. I do know she was getting into his bank account. He has no air conditioning, no heat.
Oh!
Behind on bills. He'll go sometimes.
Yeah, I saw it too, Terry. I apologize if I'm streaming it twice.
SocialCatfish.com. We'll uncover the truth behind his girlfriend and deliver the news that he may not want to hear.
How about you just tell me what you know now, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah,
Scott, hold on a second.
Yeah, he gets really nasty with his daughter.
I will not put up with you disrespecting her in front of me. Do you understand?
Ooh, yeah, he gets really nasty with his daughter. This is a good one.
Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially
stop
other
mean.
people from being scammed.
All right, we have another case. This one involves a man
Thank you,
named
Terry.
Scott and his daughter reach out.
You remember this one? I'm sorry if I'm showing it again.
An intervention case. I'll read the email. Hi, my name's Jessie, and I'm really
Everything
worried about
happens
my
for a
dad.
reason.
He's being scammed by someone.
Somebody in
claiming
here
to be a
needs to see this
32-year-old
one.
woman in the Army station in Florida. She's been asking
Or
for
several
nearly
people need to
$5,000
see
a
this
month,
one.
has his bank info,
Okay,
and
there you go.
convinces him to send money for fake plane tickets, Bitcoin, and gift cards.
Some people
even
have
though
not
they've
seen
never
it, and
met
you
or
need to see
spoken
it.
on a real call. Despite
Because you're
all
going
the
to
red
learn
flags,
something
he
from
refuses
it.
to believe it's a scam.
I believe
I'm
everything
asking
happens for a
any
reason.
help or advice to prove she's
Me
not
too,
real
Carrie.
before
Me
more
too.
damage is done. Sincerely, Jessie.
Hi, Catfish team. My name's Jessie. I'm 35 and I'm from Bella Vista, Arkansas. I like to go to the creek. I started painting snails.
Oh, okay,
I have
Majestic.
really big
You
snails
show a
out here
lot
in
of
Bella
them.
Vista.
You can go onto
So
their
I painted
YouTube
them
page
let
and watch
loose so
them
I can start
whenever you
flying them
want.
later on. I like to paint rocks, place them out in different places so people can
Yeah, I
find them
remember
and
her
move them
painting these
around.
rocks and
I
stuff.
like
She's
outdoor
really
stuff. I like
nice.
to kayak. I like to swim. I like to hike.
When she's not spending time in the Arkansas wilderness, Jessie likes to hang out with her family.
I have 7 siblings in the family. 5 are with my dad, and then 2 are
Awesome,
with a different
Twisted.
father. The oldest is in the 50s. I'm the youngest. I'm the baby out of 7. I'm 35.
Wow.
Growing
Big
up, we
family.
did a lot of boxing. I never been like into boxing. I was
intrigued.
too shy to hit the person first, but
That's a woman.
I did a lot of boxing on the streets.
Jessie grew up in a military family, with her roots beginning in Hawaii.
I remember bits
Oh,
and
wow,
pieces
Hawaii.
of there. I was pretty little when
Oh,
we
really?
left,
Really
but
Southern
I
girl.
still
Wow.
remember
Okay.
little pieces of it. Like I
It's
remember
okay,
my
intrigued.
sisters, babysitting us or watching us and taking care of us, and then like the palm trees and the front yard and the
It's okay.
stairs and stuff like that.
I mean, she has a very androgynous name, Jessie. They're both males and females that can be named Jessie as well, so you couldn't really base it on name, and I
My dad's
understand.
name is Scott, and he's from Bella Vista. He's a retired Navy chief. He served about 15
Twisted.
years. He's got a beard.
What a
He's
small
got a little
world.
bit of a belly, not too much. He's got tattoos, green eyes.
Gotcha, intrigued.
Gray beard, gray hair. He likes to sit around, listen to music. He likes the news. He loves grilling. He likes the water. He likes to fish. He likes to laugh. He likes to make people laugh. He likes to be...
Hey! I'm inviting somebody. Oh, it won't let me invite you, ZevP. Oh, it's the other ZevP. Wait. Okay. Never mind. It's the page that exposes ZevP. We're watching a romance scam episode from Catfished Online on YouTube. No, it's not Zev. It's not Zev, Twisted. It's the page that exposes Zev, where I showed some videos from earlier today. And they've been exposing Zev for a couple of months now and had some very good information on there. Yeah, right. I know, me too, but it's not. It's the exposure page. Well, yep, stay tuned. We actually just started this episode. This is the daughter of the person who's getting scammed. Her father is getting scammed by a romance scammer. And so she was just kind of giving a little backstory. They had a very big family, lots of brothers, sisters, half brothers, sisters, all of this stuff. And she was telling a little bit about her father. So.
Right.
That's her father.
Little girl. I followed him around like a little shadow everywhere he went. Always went and got stuck in the mud with him and walked miles to get.
I think this guy got scammed out of over $100,000.
Get a hold of somebody
so
to help
it's
us get unstuck. And,
kind of a big deal.
Go traveling in the snow, just fun stuff.
These
all
are
the time,
big time scams. Big time scams.
With him everywhere,
Yeah.
Everywhere. I love my dad. I'm always his baby girl.
Jessie's father, Scott, was always present in her life. He was tough, but he loved her.
He was a chief in the Navy.
Oh, maybe Majestic. It's possible.
He's
former military. He was in the Navy.
He was pretty tough. We're a lot alike, that's for sure. And I think that's why we bump heads a lot, too. My mom's still with us. I have a
The
relationship with her.
scammer is
We're doing
scamming
good.
elderly
Thank the Lord.
veterans.
But she
Scamming
still helps
elderly
him. She takes
veterans.
him
That's
to
what the
doctor's
scammer's
appointments
doing.
and stuff like that. But yeah, we have a good relationship.
After Jesse's mother and father divorced, Scott later met and married Jesse's stepmother, Danielle.
Yes, peace.
At first, we didn't get along. You know, she was jealous of the relationship we had with my dad, or I had with my dad. And then she got sick.
Yep,
and I was the one helping taking care of her a lot. Well, my sister was too, but she started looking at me differently, and we started getting along better, and our love grew stronger, and our bond grew stronger.
Right when the bond started to grow, things took a turn for the worse.
She was sick for a while, but we couldn't figure out what was wrong with her. And they started doing more tests on her, and then they figured out it was a brain tumor. And it just, after she started doing treatments, it just ate her up, and she didn't do too well after that.
Despite everyone's efforts to keep her alive, Danielle ultimately succumbed to the cancer.
It was pretty rough on him. I lived with him at the time, and so he was crying a lot. He went down in the dumps and drinking.
Oh no.
Pretty bad. He handled it pretty rough.
Although Scott was deeply distraught about losing his wife, he felt the need to find love, even if it meant turning to the internet.
No.
My dad had told me that he thinks he found the girl of his dreams, Camellia O'Brien. He called her Cammy. He was going on singles on Facebook. I think she found him on there and messaged him first. And so that's how it started. She's stationed in Miami, Florida in the Army. And I saw the picture of her, and I automatically knew, like, no way, you know, like, that can't be true, you know, like, she's young, first of all, like, way young, like, younger than me.
Wow.
And she's pretty.
See, and that part's a little creepy too, right?
Get a pretty girl, but like just the whole age difference and the pictures.
Wonder how old she said she was.
Just red flags to me. I say she's like probably 5'3", 5'4", medium length hair, maybe like shoulder length hair, brown tattoos all over her body, brown skin, like touched by the sun. He laughed about it and said, "What, you don't think I can get a girl like that?" And I was just like, no.
Oh my gosh. She's pretty blunt.
You know, not a good looking man, but you know, that's, I said, that's kind of rocking the cradle there, Dad. You know?
Scott and this new woman that he met were falling in love.
No.
The two never even met in person. Jessie and her siblings started to become suspicious, especially when she started asking for money.
Something to do with the Army and her kids. Something about
she's
her car,
kids too?
or she's sick.
Oh, there's always some type of illness, right?
Random,
oh, it's all good.
Random things every time. Her phone was broken.
Oh, and there's phone.
But yet she couldn't FaceTime him because her phone was broken.
And
she couldn't call him because her phone was broken, but yet she'd have him send him her money for a new phone. It just never made sense. There's a few times it was for money to come down here to see him for an airplane ticket, and she'd never show up. He was sad that she didn't show up.
Red flags.
He was disappointed, you know, and then it started occurring a lot more, and I would get mad about it and speak my mind, and he stopped talking to me about it. He would send her money through Bitcoin, Cash App. I do know she was getting into his bank account.
Oh, no.
His bank account.
Oh.
And my sister had got my dad's permission to get a hold of the bank, which she was next to him. And she was talking to the bank, letting him know that, hey, there's this girl that's got information into my dad's bank account, and we're worried, and this is going on. And so she was telling, the bank lady was telling my sister that there's this check that's trying to come in for $57,000.
Ooh.
And my dad said he had no idea about any check coming in.
Wow,
So
they were trying to cash checks through his fake checks through his
like,
account.
It looks like a legit check, but they put a stop to it and took it out before they, my dad could cash it.
Wow, he's lucky. He's lucky.
They do it, laundering money in or whatever.
Although Jessie and her siblings approached Scott with good intentions, he still became agitated and felt they were intervening with his personal relationships.
Before I started talking to him about finding out the truth, I was going and seeing him every day, until he started getting upset and things have started going downhill, because he started getting really mad. But I would take care of him, and take him to the store and cook him meals and stuff like that. But we started bumping heads pretty bad, and he started getting pretty upset about, finding the truth out, because I don't know if he just doesn't want to find the truth out or is in denial or something like that. But he automatically says, stay out of my business, stay out of my life, get your own life.
Wow.
It gets harsher than that, but I'm not going to go into details. The further along it gets, she started putting things
Oh
in
my
his head
gosh.
saying, keep your phone on you, they're going to do this, or, because I ain't
She
gonna lie,
told him
I
your
reached
kids
out
are up to
this
no
person
good.
and blew
Wow.
up on him, and ever since then, she's told him to keep his phone on him, don't let anybody get in your phone, they're trying to do stuff.
Jessie called and told me off.
I know that all of us talking about her being a scam has triggered something in his mind, because there is a time that whenever I was at his house, he had people search on his computer pulled up. So I know he has had his doubts and has tried to look her up, but I don't think he knows how to do it. But so seeing that on his computer, I know he has had his doubts.
Thank you, you too. Have a good
He
morning.
thought
Good
he
night.
caught, a pretty girl, young. She's telling him everything he wants to hear, and he's getting his hopes up, and he has no air conditioning, no heat.
That is so sad. He's a retired Navy veteran. He's behind on his bills. He has no heat, has no air conditioning, nothing.
Nothing's going wrong, but it's noticeable.
Having all of these financial problems.
Stick around until the
Damn.
end, seekers, when we reveal the truth behind
Because he's
Scott's
sending
online
all this stuff to her.
So we have some shocking news. Brienne found these images on some interesting websites.
I don't give a what she's done in the past, okay? I would like to know about it.
Dad, stop.
Listen, stop, let me talk.
If you like this video,
He's a
please consider
peach, isn't he?
subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too.
Hey Seekers, if you're only following us here, you're missing half the story.
Follow Catfish Online on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook for updates and content we don't share on YouTube.
Cheeky. That's a good name for it.
If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who you're communicating with online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member, don't hesitate to reach out to our email, sharemystory@socialcatfish.com. We can help you find the answers you've been looking for. After learning more about Jessie's father's case, David and Brienne sat down to discuss it further.
Jesse's dad is talking to somebody who's 32 years old.
That's correct.
And Jesse's dad is how old?
He's 63.
So double his age.
Yes.
I mean, that's a red flag for sure, right?
I would say so.
I mean, people definitely date younger people.
Yeah.
But somebody who's half his age and is asking for Bitcoin, my spidey senses are going off already.
Yeah. So this is kind of somewhat of a crazy story. So when I met Jessie, she said her dad is very moody and she doesn't think he would be open to this, but she wanted to try something. And so we jumped on a call.
Like, try to have us research and investigate for
Yeah.
it. Gotcha.
So we jumped on a call, and I could hear him yelling in the background. And I said, you know what, just turn on the camera. Maybe let's just do a face-to-face, see if he can, open up to me. So she turns on the camera, and he starts yelling at me.
It's a good name, Peace Show. Cantankerous.
Are you serious?
Yes. He's like, I don't need your help. I know she's real. And then click. And Jessie was so upset. She was really sad and hurt. She just really wants to help him. She hates seeing him send all his money into this person, and he's living in a house with no AC.
Like a no AC because he has no money?
Yeah.
Jeez. I mean, if she says she's living in Florida, an easy thing to do is throw in an IP tracker and see exactly where this person actually is that he's talking to, right?
Yeah, the only challenge with that is the only information we have from Jessie's dad is because she took it off his phone when he wasn't looking.
So what do we have then?
We have some pictures of this girl. We have messages. We have a transaction where he sent money to a Cash App. And we also have a $57,000 check she
Fake check.
sent him.
And you could tell that looks fake.
And it bounced or it cleared?
It was reversed by the bank. So I would say it did not clear.
All right, so that's another red flag. We've seen this happen a lot. Sounds like the right approach is let's look into what we have. I mean, we have very little things right now. Hopefully we can take that to Jessie's dad and be like, look, here's some preliminary findings. This is what we can do to help you out. And then, tell him, say, hey, look, if she's real, we'll connect you guys. We'll use our resources to connect you guys. If she's not real, we'll take a non-biased approach. We'll do real research and then let him make a decision from there. And hopefully he'll be open to hearing us. We got to help his daughter out. Like, she sounds like this is like stressing her out. This is like taking a toll on her, seeing her dad go through this.
Yeah, I agree. And the other part of this too is she's having a really hard time getting more information from him because the person that he's talking to said, don't let anybody onto your phone or in your computer, change the passwords.
She's trying to
So
isolate
now
him.
he's like completely blocked out.
The
at this
scammer.
point.
Oh, so they've isolated him too from his family.
Yep, that's exactly what I just said. And that's another typical thing that happens.
Behind these images and this
Yep,
mysterious chat.
definitely a red flag.
I think we should go over everything that we found so far. And why don't you start with the check? What'd you find?
So unfortunately, the screenshot that they sent, it cut off the routing and account number. So what I did find out is that bank is the actual bank for that insurance company. There's a potential that it might be a real check. We just have to look at the routing number, and then also the bank held the check for some reason.
Yeah.
So we got to try to figure that out. The other weird thing about the check is the fact that
Looks
it said
fake.
it was an insurance payout, which is so weird. The other thing I looked into, so do you remember that Trina person that had received funds? Her name sounded really unique, and so I did a search on socialcatfish.com, and when I did the search, she was literally the only person in the United States with that name.
It's a very unique name.
I was able to find out where the person was. They're in Kentucky, but there's something crazy that I found. She has 30 criminal records.
Wow.
Every case that she has, it's like possession, first and second degree offense, probation violation, bench warrants.
Oh, man.
Whoa.
All drug possession and trafficking.
Whoa.
So this person has been in and out of jail for this for a long time.
Oh my God.
Like, I mean, this is not like low-level stuff. Like, we're talking felony offenses, grand jury.
Insane.
Wow.
You go to Scott and say, hey, look, you're sending money to somebody who's
Hi,
stealing
Hannah.
money,
Welcome
who's
in.
been in trouble for selling drugs, that's been in and out of prison. Like, who did you think you were sending money to? We
Absolutely,
still don't have those
Mama
answers
Melissa.
from him because we haven't been able to talk to him.
I know. And plus, she could be using that money for anything.
And she might even be behind this. I know you were digging through the images. What did you find?
I found a few matches, but they were from a while ago. I mean, it looks like she was an adult film actress at one point. I mean, this was last dated in September of 2022.
Oh, wow. So 3 years ago.
Yeah, there's no new content from her. Matter of fact, if you go directly to the site and look up her stage name, there's nothing that can be found. So that makes me think maybe she's gotten off of these types of platforms and even started scrubbing her images to get them offline.
Maybe she's changed what she does in her life, and then she's gone completely dark.
And
So
now
she's not
there
on social
people
media
are
anymore,
using those
and somebody
images
just got
still.
access to her
Wow.
pictures. What about that military picture? Like, she had like a military badge on.
So here's the picture. It looks a little strange.
It almost looks photoshopped.
But see her 2 tattoos on her chest, that's how I was able to validate that she was on these other sites. So with that being said, I do have some good news.
Good.
Well, it's not the same person, Dreamwalker.
Jessie just and she said that her dad
That's
has
not
had
the
a
real
change
pictures
of
for that person
mind
with
and
the
that
criminal
he would
record.
like us to look
See?
into this for him.
You got to get on a call with him and get the
It's
juice.
very
I will do
convoluted.
it. You know I will.
All right.
It's
Sounds
very
Alright,
complex.
sounds
All right, Seekers. It was great news when Brienne found out that Scott was willing to sit down and talk to us. A few days later, we set up a call with him and Jesse to go over everything that we had found.
So, Scott, tell us about the change of mind, heart, the reason why you wanted to work with us.
I need confirmation of who she is because everybody doubts it. And I don't, but what do I know? I'm just a stupid guy. You're not stupid. I know what you know.
All right. Well, we know some things.
Yeah, David's right. We do know some things.
I fell in love with this woman, and that's just the way it is. Until I'm proven different, it's going to stay that way.
Oh, wow.
So,
I'm doing my own confirmation
Thank
right
you,
now.
Scram Nana.
what type of things are you doing on your own, Scott?
It's my business.
Oh,
It's your business.
my business.
I mean, look,
Damn.
it's your business. Your business is your business. But here's the deal. Like, we're here to help you out. You're not paying us to do this, right? We have no vested interest in telling you that it's real or that it's a scam. Like, there's no benefit for us. Just letting you know. Like, we're just here and we're doing the investigation with open eyes and not being biased. And so, like, if I ask you a question, like, I'm only asking to help you out, Scott. Like, I'm not asking you a question to be a jerk. Like, I'm just trying to understand what things you did so that we can help you address any questions that you have.
How about you just tell me what you know now, and then we'll go from there.
All right, we can.
Wow.
I'm a pretty laid back person. So, and I'm also very straightforward. So, I like your approach. Let's jump into it. We'll tell you exactly what you know. But let's make a man to man. Let's make an agreement. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So man to man, if I show you everything I know, are you gonna open up about like the information you have so that we can help you further?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man to man.
That
That's
sounds
fair.
like a deal.
That's fair. All right.
Why don't you tell us about this check? You deposited this check into your bank. What happened? What's the story behind this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That big check that Sarah had stopped from coming into your bank.
I don't know what you're talking about either.
Well, we could
he
not
doesn't know what
validate
she's
the check
talking
because
about.
We don't have the routing numbers, the account numbers. There are no numbers found on this check, which we thought was a little interesting.
I don't know anything about this check you guys are speaking about.
Sarah knows about it. You
Okay,
know about it. It
I know.
happened whenever you're in.
Jesse, do you know if he has the original?
I don't know. My sister knows. She's the one that talked to the bank.
So this happened while I was in the hospital. I don't
You
know.
know about it.
He was in the hospital, so he obviously has a bunch of medical problems
Here's what we
too.
need for the check.
Wow.
We can check into it, and so we want to do a few things. We want
And they're
to,
doing all
first of
this while
validate
he's in the
that that's
hospital.
A real check. We are not able to do that without a bank account and routing number. And so that was when it was deposited, that bottom portion of the check was removed. And so we can look into it further. We only had a limited amount of information, so we're basing this research based on what we were provided. So the next part is
The pictures. So we only received about 4 or 5 pictures of Cammie. So when we were reverse image searching her pictures, we couldn't find an exact match that would tell us who this person is in the picture. But we did find little clues.
so real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Scott, did the person you're talking to, Cammie, has she told you about her past or anything else?
She's been in the Army since, 14 years now.
So we have some shocking news because
Yeah.
although we were not able to find the current person today, we were able to find a lot of history on the images. And Brienne found these images on some interesting websites.
So we found a match for her images. It looked like at some point back in 2022, she had an account as an adult film actress.
Okay.
Were you aware of that?
No.
And so we couldn't find any of the other
Her past means I don't give a what she's done in her past, okay?
That's not her.
Listen, stop, let me talk.
Oh.
Hey, Scott. Hey, I'm going to jump in. Hey, wait. Scott, hold on a second.
Her
Listen.
past is going to stay in
Hey,
the
Scott,
past.
hold on a second. Okay? Man to man, that's your daughter. Respect her, especially in front of me. Okay? We're doing this for you. No. I'm here for you. We're doing this for you. We're not charging you any money. Look at your daughter's face. You're hurting her. Right? I'm not gonna sit here as a man, and I'm not gonna have you disrespect your daughter in front of me.
I'm sorry, Jessica. I don't mean to give you boo-boos in your brain.
Give you boo-boos in your brain?
Go like this. I want to be very
oh
clear.
my gosh.
We have a lot of information for you, but I will not put up with you disrespecting her in front of me. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right.
Better fix yourself, buddy.
So the reason why we're sharing this
Straighten up.
information with you is because we want to get more context about your relationship.
Yeah, I never heard that
we
either.
Understand who Cammie is, and we need to be able to validate that from you. So if she's never told you about this, that's a big red flag.
But Scott, she's been on more than just adult film actress websites. She's been on cam websites. So this is a person that is getting on camera with other men and most likely getting naked.
Oh my gosh,
so
Twisted.
this is the
That's
person
horrible.
You're talking to, and these are the images that we found.
Yeah, we found her on 2 different websites.
The other
you can send me something.
Yeah, absolutely. So
Yes.
so look, we will wrap this up, Scott. We will send everything over to you, and so Jesse can walk you through all the links, can show you everything. You're gonna have all the clarity that you need by the time we're done. Okay.
Okay.
The other thing I want to talk to you about. So you had sent $1,000 to a Trina, right?
It's one of the cash apps.
It's one of the cash apps. Yeah. So
Oh wow,
here's a
Twisted.
really
Thank
interesting
goodness
and
you
a very
did.
scary
That's
thing.
horrible.
Trina been to prison
No one
many,
should
many
be talked to
times,
like that.
Okay, for theft, for drugs, for selling meth, essentially. And so this is the person that you're sending money to.
These are
These are very serious, like federal offenses that this person has been arrested for.
I've had no interaction with her whatsoever other than that.
Right, but do you think?
But you sent her thousands of dollars.
In the army is going to ask you to send money to somebody who's trafficking
I don't
drugs?
know. I don't know what to think right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all. I don't have any ideas right now. I want to investigate it a little further, and if she did bad things in her past, and she's flying right with me, then
It's not her.
I'm not sending her any money.
But this is a recent transaction, Scott. So this is somebody. So we're just trying to open your eyes on like who you're currently interacting with. So do you remember why Camila was asking you to send her money?
To get her here for the airplane.
Okay.
And so like most people, like if I need to get my employees here, I go and I book the flights myself. Especially $1,000, you can pretty much fly anywhere all over the world, regular economy for $1,000, right? And so if you're sending $1,000 to somebody who's been in prison many times for trafficking and theft and different things, that's really weird. And so
I didn't know that I was doing that.
We know you don't. That's why we're sharing it with you now.
That's why they're telling you, dude.
Online investigation, and now we're just sharing it with you.
And the thing we actually want to do right now, we actually want to call Trina with you here, and we want to ask her why she was receiving funds for you. So we're going to do that right now, okay?
Uh-oh.
And captain's not a high ranker in the Army. Captain's a 03, I think. That's the bottom.
It doesn't matter. They're not a captain in the army.
It's not like a captain in the Navy.
He's not getting it.
Yeah, I get it.
He changes. Band-Aid.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available.
We also double call because friends call you twice. So we're going to call back and see if she answers.
Hello.
Hi, is Trina there?
No.
Trina's not there?
No.
Okay. Is
okay.
No,
Right, Peace Child. She's not real.
So it's really important that we actually get a hold of Trina. My name's David McClellan. I'm with a company called SocialCash.com. I'm actually calling about some money Trina received. And so I'm actually trying to help her out. Is there a way we can get a hold
Because
of
Trina
her?
might be getting scammed, regardless of Trina having
who
a
Trina
criminal
is?
record.
No.
Wait. I really need your help before you hang up. How do you know Trina?
No.
Habla español?
Oh.
I'll call back.
I don't know if he knew who Trina was, but I couldn't tell what he was saying right when he answered. Oh.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available.
Dang. Hi, Mitch.
Might have blocked you.
Good evening.
I'm persistent. I don't give up. I think.
Dang.
Yeah,
We'll send him a text.
they're blocking you.
So what we'll do, as soon as we're done, we're going to send this person a text, see if we can get a hold of Trina. Because I really want to find out why this Trina person...
Yeah, that's not
is getting money from
suspicious.
Scott. It
Blocked.
doesn't make sense. Why somebody who's been to prison, who has this much of a past, is taking money from an anonymous person and supposedly giving it to Camila to come to the U.S. It just doesn't make sense at all, right?
I didn't like that either. I didn't.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so we were only given a small amount of money, but we know a few things, right? The person that you're talking to is probably not Camila, because we looked up the Camila O'Briens in the U.S. We couldn't find anybody that looked like this person, okay? We looked up the images, right? And based on the images, you know, it leads to a different past other than, you know, what this person is telling you. And the money that you've sent has been sent to criminals. And so none of this makes sense. And it's leading to the fact that this is probably a scam, a romance scam, where somebody's stealing somebody else's images and they're talking to you. The last thing we want to reveal, Scott, do you want to know where this person's located? Because we know where they are.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. So, Scott, me and Jesse met last night and we created an IP tracker link. What if we made an IP tracker link and we made it look like he bought another airline ticket, but for himself going to Florida?
Okay.
Because we want her to open it. Because it aligns with what he just spoke to her about in terms of him wanting to see her so he can even show the proof like, hey, look, I already purchased the ticket. I'm going to come see you. And then maybe she'll at least be curious and click and open it.
Okay.
I don't know how you're going to get access to his phone and send it to her, but if you can tomorrow morning, that would be great.
I have a plan.
Okay. We love a plan.
I guess. I've got that plan down.
So the story goes, I heard your guys' last conversation. You had been talking to Cammie. You told her you want to come visit her, and it spooked her, something like that in that regard. And then she left, right? She ghosted you. She stopped talking to you.
It changed. Her demeanor changed, so it's like she got caught with her hands in a cookie jar or something. You know, I don't know how to.
Okay. I see. Okay, so we created a link. We made it look like you had already purchased these tickets to fly to her from where you live to Florida. And so it looked like she already clicked on the link since this morning. And currently she's located in Ibadan, Nigeria.
Oh.
Yep.
And we're 100% certain of that, Scott. 100%.
That sucks.
That's his response. That sucks.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's over. Huh. Ain't no coming back from that.
Ain't no coming back from that.
Talking to me now.
Yeah.
That hurts, but okay. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, let me apologize for my initial reaction to you, both from the first time you called and this time. I'm listening, okay?
All right. I accept your apology. Thank you, Scott.
I appreciate it. Look,
thank you.
I get this is frustrating for you. The past is the past. I'm glad we're moving forward, and we legitimately want to help you out, Scott. Seriously, that's why we're here. We have no vested interest.
Well, we're also here because Jessie loves you so much, and she did all of this.
Right,
for you.
Dreamwalker.
She's jumped through a ton of hoops to get you here, get us here. So.
I feel like a turd. I apologize.
Yep, Nigeria again.
Look, we all make mistakes, okay?
We appreciate your apology. I mean, we're all here because we all care about you and we want to help you out.
Thank you.
And your daughter loves
Thank you,
you. Like,
Twisted.
she's only doing this because she freaking loves you so much, man. Like, you know, she like. Go ahead.
You don't want to see me, so.
She loves you. That's why. You don't have to do it on camera, but give her a big hug. You know, sometime today, give her a big hug and thank her for looking out.
Or do it on camera so I can see it.
I'll give you a hug, Daddy.
Aww. So he changed up his tune a little bit. So, do you think that he is going to continue to talk to this scammer? What do you think? What do you think? Think you Twisted? Yeah, right. You think he's going to talk to the scammer again? Yes, no, probably. That's what I think, Dreamwalker. I don't think he's going to talk to that one again, but I think that he will get approached by a different profile that are probably, it's probably the same guy or guys, and he will talk to them. So I don't think he's going to talk to that same one, but I think he's going to be approached by other scammers and we'll talk to them. Yeah. Do you guys want to do one more? Oh yeah, he'll probably tell her off. Or are you guys ready to go to bed? Yes, one more. All right. Let me see. Let's check out this one. Yep, I'm up for one more. $500,000 romance scam. Daughter intervenes to save her mom.
This woman wants to know the truth about her internet boyfriend.
The way he talks, the intellect that he shows, I fell in love with him.
Been a rough pain day. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hope you can relax and rest.
Melody has sent her life savings to this man, selling her personal belongings.
You pawned your wedding ring?
Yeah.
He said we could always buy a new one.
Remortgaging her home.
If she loses that house, she doesn't have enough equity, even if she sold it or anything, to live somewhere else. She'd be homeless. My aunt would be homeless. My brother would be homeless.
I did a lot of things I shouldn't have done.
She's done whatever it took to meet this man face to face.
I started saying, this man's a scammer.
That guy looks familiar. Is he like a politician or a businessman or something?
Have never come to fruition.
Those pictures look familiar.
And look, both of you are adults. You make your own decision from there.
Join us on another episode of Scamfish. We'll track Melody down.
I hear you in there.
And bring her the truth about the person who claims to be the man of her dreams.
Oh, I'm sorry, Twisted. Oh, poor thing. I hope he gets better soon.
Other people from being scammed. All right, team, we got another case. This is from a woman named Harmony who's reaching out on behalf of her mother.
Oh, no, Carrie.
She says, "Hi, Catfish team. I need urgent help for my 71-year-old mother who has been trapped in a 5-year romance scam.
I know you're probably trying to hold off as long as you can.
Over
That's
the past few
typically
years,
how it
she has
goes.
sent her mortgage payments and other money
Oh,
to a man claiming to
sent her mortgage payments.
This has left her near foreclosure. She continues to believe he will repay her, and I'm in desperate need for any
Oh, no,
resources to protect
Dreamwalker.
her.
There's a lot of stuff going around.
Sincerely, Harmony."
Hi, my name's Harmony. I'm 44 years old. I'm from Florida, and I'm writing in on behalf of my mother, Melody.
Oh, my gosh, Carrie.
My mom really, her fun consists of playing on the phone or watching the short stories on YouTube.
She should watch the Catfish short stories.
That's one reason that she's become addicted to this guy so much, because it gives her communication to the outside world. She lives with my aunt, my brother, and then a family friend of ours. We have a really good relationship now. The only thing is, whenever it comes down to the subject of him, that's when there's fighting and yelling, screaming, hanging up on. But other than that, we have a really good relationship. We talk every day. She was married very young. I think it was 17 or 18 years old to my father. He passed away in 2006. She just never had any type of relationships after that. She's never tried.
It's a long time. 20 years.
It wasn't a dating site. That she's considered herself in a relationship with him, and that's the only other relationship she's had.
Oh no,
After the
spiritual.
devastating loss of her husband,
You're so
Harmony's
young when
mom,
that
Melody,
happened.
has since gone off the deep end with this man she met online.
Farrah's gonna be on this soon. Hey, I can give you some information about some stuff with Farrah after this is over if you want. I got some stuff about her.
They had a 9-year-old son.
Sure
he
do.
said that he was a U.S. citizen in California, but he was in Turkey working. I started saying, this man's a scammer. I almost immediately was, but then when the argument started, I finally told her.
Yes, spiritual. She's still highly supporting Randall Gillis. And I have clips.
Living with a teacher, and my mom bought him a brand new iPhone. He's always, oh, I love your kids, and your kids mean so much to me, and
who doesn't even know her kids?
One time he sent her a teddy bear, a big teddy bear. Since they've been talking the whole time, they want to buy a house out of state.
Oh, she's sending DoorDash multiple times. Today she's sending DoorDash twice.
Realtors with this and everything. She used to sit and look at houses for days at a time.
And he said that she's helping pay his bills.
She told me they got married on the internet.
Yep, spiritual. Yep.
Melody was swept off her feet by this JR profile.
Yup.
She felt like she was finally getting the attention she was hoping for. However, over the course of their several-year relationship, Melody has sent over money for a multitude of
Wait, I'll show you this fake shit he did. I can show you some fake shit that he did yesterday. Crazy. Fake being in the hospital.
That's when all the money was gone. He had said that he had bought her a Jeep that was located in Texas. There was a debit card in the Jeep with $1 million in the account. The carrier said,
$1 million?
$1,500. I'm not bringing it the rest of the way. And he was supposedly already in Tampa. And he had to send it Bitcoin.
Oh,
Harmony.
Bitcoin.
But there's a debit card. They put the debit card in the car. And there's $1 in the account. I have to get it. I guess my mom was so desperate.
This is a new one. The debit card for the account with $1 million in it is inside of a car.
Every 2 weeks he said he was coming.
Oh, happy birthday, Proud Fire Wife.
Which I'm sure was fraudulent.
You're very welcome. My birthday's on the 9th. Happy birthday.
Pulled him off the plane because he owed money on taxes.
Oh, I got arrested on the flight. Wait a minute.
Financially supporting him. He supposedly was getting on the plane and the authorities came, pulled him off.
Thank you for the birthday wishes. But yes, happy birthday, Proud Fire Wife. Have you ever heard of anybody getting arrested on a flight for not paying your taxes? I've never heard of the authorities pursuing somebody just over owing taxes. Thank you. Owing some taxes. And, being that aggressive over owing some taxes to intervene, and arrest somebody on a flight. I mean, right, you've heard it in other scams. Yeah.
Because he owed money on taxes. But I think my mom was completely financially supporting him. Because he couldn't work, because he owed the taxes, he was in prison, all this stuff. Then he supposedly made it to
right, Dreamwalker.
The reason he couldn't get the money in the account was
but he has a cell phone.
He had to physically go to the bank in America. She showed me this account. I don't know. It was some type of bank account. I don't know how a bank account could get this negative. But it was almost $500,000 negative. I don't even know what that was.
Wait a minute.
But
how much?
She showed me this account. I don't know. It was some type of bank account. I don't know how a bank account could get this.
Are they taking lessons from Chef Carl? Have y'all seen Chef Carl lately? With his screenshot of, awesome. Happy birthday again, Proud Fire Wife. Have you seen the screenshots that Chef Carl's been showing? Saying that his account is minus like 500 and something. And he's been using the same screenshot for like 3 weeks that his, and he's asking for money because he needs to bring his account out of the negative and all that. Yeah. I mean, this is the Chef Carl, negative bank account scam, but just on a larger scale, right? Because they're saying it's whatever, a couple $100,000 negative, which a bank would never ever allow that to happen. Never. Yes, Chef Carl is still doing that. He's still doing that.
Negative. But it was almost $500,000 negative.
$500,000 negative.
But she said it was
Never.
her account, and I don't know how a bank could even let you get that negative. There were some business transactions. This is what I was worried about. I was afraid that she was being a money mule because I know she was getting involved in the Bitcoins, that she had accounts for those things, and she would lock herself in the room and say that she was doing business.
Doing business?
It's got to be close. It's got to be over 100,000. It's got to be.
Right, Twisted. Banks will allow you so much, but
I said to her,
500,000.
Never sent you anything in 5 years, and she doesn't deny it. So.
JR has left Melody struggling heavily to keep up with her mortgage and is even in danger of losing her house. Harmony has countlessly told her mother she's involved in her scam, but won't listen. This has continued to drive the family apart.
Emotions override intelligence. Because my mom's intelligent. For her to believe some of this stuff, it's unreal. I think she's talking to him again. She's been up for the last 5 nights. She can't even afford to buy herself cigarettes every month. Her account's always negative. Her electric bill is $1,300 right now for the new month. So she hasn't been paying any of the bills. She's behind on everything. Her credit score used to be at 750, 800. That's 350 now.
Whoa, that's low compared to where she was at.
Refinancing. And then in August, she admitted to me that for the last 3 years, I guess she's been sending him pretty much the mortgage.
What? Wait a minute. I haven't paid the full mortgage in 3 years. I've been sending it to JR to get him home. 3 years? I'm surprised that the bank hasn't foreclosed on that yet. Holy moly. Now she's saying full mortgage, so maybe she's just been making some partial payments along the line. Maybe she's been making partial payments here and there and trying to make like payment arrangements or getting deferrals and things like that. So she may have been doing things to kind of drag it out, Yeah, most banks don't allow partial for that long. And not only that, every time your payment is late, they add on late fees. And those late fees, whoo. Oh my gosh, Jessica, 5 years? Ugh. Oh no. But I mean, those late fees that keep accruing every month too, gets so out of control so very fast. I wonder how much she owes.
My grandfather built that house.
Oh my gosh.
And if she loses that house, she doesn't have enough equity, even if she sold it or anything, to live somewhere else. She'd be homeless. My aunt would be homeless. My brother would be homeless.
Stick around until the end, Seekers. Connor and Brienne will take an impromptu flight to Florida and meet with Melody face to face.
Hi, come on in.
Hello, nice to meet you.
At my best.
You look like you're at your best.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too.
Hey Seekers, if you're only following us here, you're missing half the story.
Follow Catfish Online on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook for updates and content we don't share on YouTube.
We sat down to come up with a plan to try to help Harmony's mom.
Here's the plan.
The only issue was Melody wasn't cooperating and gave us limited information. So we had to get creative.
I mean, Harmony's at her wit's end. Like, we have to help her out right away. She's given a lot of money.
Absolutely. Harmony mentioned that her mom, Melody, is on the verge of foreclosure, about to lose this house. And this house is really important to the family. It was a house built by their grandfather.
So a lot going on here. It seems like Melody is truly believes that whoever she's communicating with is the person. What do we have as far as research, and how can we help her?
We don't have much. So I tried reaching out to Melody. I got on a phone call with her, and she just doesn't want to meet. She's too convinced that this person is who they say they are, and she's been talking to him for 6 years. So this is a really long relationship that they have.
Oh, 6 years. Never met him, never video chatted with him, nothing.
Stolen from her in the past, so she does not trust anything Harmony says about this guy.
When did she steal from her?
All right, I'll tell a little tale here. So Harmony shared with us and the team that in the past she was scammed, and she asked this person all about scamming and learned how to scam people herself.
Oh?
And had taken anywhere from $300,000 to $400,000 by scamming online.
It's almost like
what?
My daughter, she lost money in a romance scam. Her mom's losing money in a romance scam.
So she was a scammer?
Trying to help her mom out, and she's desperate because she's
Whoa!
path that she went down. So she really needs our help. So here's the deal: we don't have a lot of
The
time.
daughter was a scammer?
Are you and Connor willing to fly out tomorrow?
I would love to, but
I wonder how she was scamming.
meet with us face to face.
What if she was doing it like on social media, like on TikTok or Facebook or something like that?
Cop to call her and just be like, look,
Definite plot
let's
twist.
fly out. Let's go see you. We're here to help you out. And then we fly out tomorrow.
Right, Dreamwalker.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's hop on the phone.
And wait, the daughter scammed all that money, but she couldn't use none of it to help get her mom out of foreclosure?
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, it sounds like she scammed her own mom. Crazy.
Blowing you up.
Well, I've gotten the calls, but I haven't had time to talk, so.
Yeah, no worries. Look, I want to connect with you. I know me and you chatted about Harmony in the past. I'm curious, could we potentially meet face to face?
Not right now, no.
So I'm actually asking that because I will be visiting Florida this week, and I'd like to connect with you.
Well, I don't know right now, Bree.
Okay.
I've got doctor's appointments.
All right, you got doctor's
She's making
appointments every day.
excuses.
Well, okay, let me share this with you. So I'm here with the team. We're definitely interested in what we have to offer to you, and this is my husband, David. David, you can't just grab it.
Hi. Yeah, you got my message. Listen. Harmony message us, okay?
The way he wrestled that phone from her, though.
I want to hear this, right? But she's
Yes, they're
very concerned for you
married.
in your relationship you have now.
That's right. Oh my gosh.
And you're right. I have a lot of money invested in
A
this.
fire wife, yeah.
So why don't we
She's
come
from Florida.
in, with an open mind, and we'll put all the facts in front of Harmony. We'll put all the facts in front of you. And look, both of you are adults. You make your own decision from there, but at least you'll have all the facts. And so if Harmony comes back to you, you can show her all the
Yeah,
facts.
Twisted.
Yeah, I hear you.
We're literally just coming to help you out. Harmony wants some closure. And so we're already going to be in your area on Wednesday and Thursday. Would Wednesday or Thursday be a better day for you to meet up?
I mean,
Yeah, Allie Joe. A lot of people mention that.
Wednesday's free. Sounds good. Okay, then I'll book flights, and then I'll text you and let you know about what time we would be coming to visit you.
okay.
All right.
Nice to meet you, Melody.
Okay.
Nice meeting you too. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, Seekers.
It took a lot of convincing.
Brianne and Connor packed their bags and hopped on the first flight to Florida to meet up with Melody. We still had a lot of questions and not a lot of time to find answers.
All right, pray for us.
Lexi Ann, we are watching Catfished Online, which they are featuring a romance scam where a woman is getting romance scammed, and they're going to meet up with her.
Melody invited us into her house.
Her name is
late that
Melody.
night, and we got straight to work.
And I believe she got scammed for over $100,000.
Through some of the evidence.
Her house is about to be foreclosed on.
Place.
because she hasn't been paying her mortgage. She's been sending it to the scammer.
This is what we do, right? This is what we do. We've done this for years. Your daughter reached out to us. She thinks
Oh,
that
no,
you are
Twisted.
in a dangerous
Yeah, there's
situation.
I'm in a situation right now.
a bunch of
because
us.
I'm working with my mortgage company right now because I took out 2 loans, refinanced.
Oh, she refinanced her loans.
Did you give any of that money to...
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
You did?
Yeah.
And how much money was that?
40 plus.
How did you? So how did you? Go ahead. Go ahead.
And I took a loan out on my signature. My credit score was 797. Right now, it's like at the bottom.
Because she's not paying those loans back. Sounds like she refinanced her mortgage and got some other loans, and she's not paying them back.
Hindsight.
It sounds like this guy's putting you in a sticky situation.
She didn't want to do this. Believe me.
Yeah.
I mean, I have seen his accounts.
Yeah.
He didn't want you to do this? Yeah, okay.
So he's in the hospital right now. What's he in the hospital for?
He suffers from headaches.
Well, there's the medical issue. You're right, Dreamwalker. 6 years is a long time, but it's a short time at that age. Precious time to waste. Yep. But there's the medical issue. He's telling her that he's in the hospital right now. So you know that there's going to be some kind of scam that is related to that, where he's going to say that he needs money for medical bills or for medications or something, right? Something.
They're not sure why.
Yep, Allie.
And that's in Turkey?
No, that's in Cali.
Oh, that's in California.
He's in California.
Right, Dreamwalker. Because hospitals are like prisons if you don't pay the bill.
We have enough information to look into some things tonight. I will be confirming the information
Yeah,
that you
Lexi.
share with me through online data and resources. So I'm going to validate the phone number, his picture, just confirm, is Nico who he says he is?
Melody opened up and sent over a ton of information.
Okay, good.
Brienne stayed up late to research
She's starting to
everything,
cooperate
and
now.
the next morning, met up with David to fill him in on the situation.
How are you guys doing?
Good.
Good.
Better today, huh?
Yeah, better today. It was a long day, but we're good. We're here.
Yep.
I know this is a last minute trip. Thanks for holding it down. You guys had 2 layovers, then had to drive, and what time did you guys go to bed last night?
It was probably like a full 20 hours, 20-hour day, I would say. Yeah. It was
Wow.
A 20-hour day, and
They are
I've been
dedicated.
visiting Melody late last night, and I'll be honest, I can't go back in that house. It's pretty rough.
I mean,
Oh,
I know
shoot.
we're here to do research and do all that stuff, but we should probably help her out on the other side. Who knows? This might be taking a toll on her. Her mind
Can't
is
go
not
back
right.
in the house. It must be in really bad shape.
Better you two than me. I would have run out of the door screaming.
Oh, boy.
With all that being said, the plan has changed. We are not going back to Melody's house. We are going to find a different location to film with her today. But we can go over the research
Oh,
that we
my.
collected from her last night.
Yeah,
So
they don't
you
even
guys
want to go
actually
back
have
in the
to
house.
Get research to her ASAP and then fly out. We don't have much time to do this.
We don't. We have another case that we need to hit up tonight, and so we only have this small window to meet with her and reveal all the information with her.
What research do we have to where we can put a nail in the coffin for her?
Yeah, so she sent basically a username that was
Oh,
attached
really,
to the phone
Dreamwalker?
number. We have 2 phone
Oh,
numbers.
my.
And
Maybe.
we have 2 email addresses and Cash App screenshots.
Yeah,
So
gotta be
she had
bad.
been sending the majority of her funds to one primary person. His name is James H. Kiefer. And so I have a ton of screenshots that she had shared with me there.
Thank
I
you, my
see
fur
this
baby.
right here. So we don't have a ton, but we have the phone numbers that we can start with.
So David, because she only gave us 2 images, I've been struggling to find who this guy is. So I just sent you both of them. Maybe you can take a stab at it and see what you're able to find.
So I have some good news. Well, this account has more pictures of him
This doesn't look like a legitimate
He
account,
looks
though.
familiar, though.
So, David, I ran that search of
Thank
him
you,
standing
my
in front of
fur
that mural, and it's actually a restaurant in Brazil. So, when he took that picture, he was in Brazil.
Where does Melody say that he's from?
She says he's from California. But she
Hmm.
never mentioned Brazil.
He's a politician. I found it right
Didn't
here.
I say that?
Facebook account.
I said that he looks familiar and that he looked like he was a politician or something. Did anybody else feel like like he looked like a politician? And in one of the pictures, he was at a podium kind of like that. And in one of the pictures, it looked like he was in one of the, I don't know, like the session rooms that they use, where they do their whatever, like congressional sessions or whatever you want to call them. Yeah, definitely look like it. Yep, couple people said it. We were right. And look how many followers he's had on his legit account. 150,000 followers, and that's his legit account. So
150,000 followers. So
there you go.
It looks legit. Wow. And it's him in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
I mean,
so there's no way he's in California right now.
Any kind of reverse image search that she would have done, or maybe your daughter could have done for or whatever, I'm sure would have came back with these profiles. I mean, I would have thought that those pictures would be very easy to track back to him.
And he even has his official website. And if you go to it's him right there.
Yep.
And then this is perfect. So 17 hours ago, he was in Brazil at Sao Paulo City Hall. So you can show her exactly where he is right now.
Wow.
That's awesome.
That's huge.
That's everything.
Vice President in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
So now we just have to run the IP tracker and see
Okay.
exactly where it hit.
Gotcha.
Yep,
All right,
100%.
Dreamwalker, thank
I
you.
plan on doing that in just a bit when we meet with Melody.
Wow.
Yep. And then the other thing too, let's talk to her about her house. Hopefully she can keep that house. She's not going to get kicked out of that house. But maybe we can help her out there, send an exterminator to the house, try to get things turned around.
Exterminator. There must be some kind of
I think it's definitely worth it.
bug or rodent problems, maybe.
Plus, it's not healthy.
Well, good luck. Keep me updated.
Oh my gosh.
Sounds like we found exactly what we needed to help her out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Great job.
All right. Thanks, David.
I mean, and that's the thing.
We found regarding this JR profile, there was nothing left.
They're fighting to save this house, but obviously the house isn't in good shape either. So something needs to be done about that. Maybe roaches, fleas. There could even be some, like I said, some type of rodent issues. You just never know. Wow.
To do, but lay it all
That's
out
sad.
for Melody so she can hopefully move on from this chapter in her life.
Her daughter said their grandfather built that house starting from nothing.
Okay.
And it's sad that it's gotten to that point. Mold, that's a possibility too, my fur baby. Good point.
Morning.
Good morning, sunshine.
How are you?
I thought they weren't going back to her house. I guess they're just not going back in.
Okay, so guess what? We have an Uber here. We're going to take you. We're going to get another cup of coffee, and we're going to chat, and I want to share a bunch of information that I found.
Oh, isn't that going to be nice?
Yeah.
I got my phone.
After Brienne and Connor picked up Melody.
Yeah, you're right, Intrigue. The outside doesn't look bad. It must just be the inside. The outside doesn't look too bad.
This was it.
Can't tell by looking at it, right?
The truth about JR.
JR claims he's in San Diego right now in a hospital.
It's San Francisco or San Diego. I'm not sure right now.
I sat down with David late last night. We ran through all your research, trying to find answers for you. The phone numbers, they're both VoIP phone numbers, internet numbers. There's nothing linking him to the phone numbers. So I wanted to share this with you. So David found this Instagram account. Have you seen this before? It says J. Roosevelt Backup. It claims that he is working for a company by the name of Bard.
What? You're familiar with that company?
Yeah.
Did he ever share this Instagram account with you?
I don't think so.
So if you look at this Porco, it's a different language, but it's very similar to Latin.
Oh, Brazil. He's connected to.
And then he has some pictures here with the Pope.
Wow, pictures with the Pope.
Have you ever seen that one?
I haven't seen him with the Pope. He is such a gentleman. It's unbelievable. And very intellect, the way he speaks.
I was having a hard time finding who this person was. So I looked at this picture here. He's standing in front of a mural. And I was able to find that this picture here was taken in Brazil. So we did some digging. We took the images that you shared with us, and we were able to perform a reverse image search. We found these other pictures of him.
Who is this other guy?
So it says Revista City Penha. So this is actually a city in Brazil. And I started thinking, why is he on the front cover of this city, this particular city? Well, so David found him. He's a councilman here in Brazil.
Ah, councilman.
Yep, right now.
This guy in the picture, this is who he is. This is his name. He has 150,000 followers on his Facebook account. So this is his valid Facebook account. As of 19 hours ago, he was in Brazil.
Okay.
He's not in the hospital in California, lady.
He was seen here, city council meeting in Brazil, 1 day ago. He's speaking Portuguese.
Normalizando o vício, normalizando a jogatina. Eu não me conformo ainda com propaganda de bebida.
Do you hear his voice?
Uso de drogas em público. Quando a gente vê.
Has he ever spoke Portuguese to you?
No. He's come up with some Italian.
Italian?
Celebrating Children's Day. This was 3 days ago.
Okay. That's his son.
This is 4 days ago.
Yeah.
4 days ago.
A realidade da cidade de São Paulo com essa empresa de concessão de energia. Agora é meia-noite e 48. E olha só, pessoal. Meia-noite e 3.
My story, re-elected as a Sao Paulo City Councilor
Right, it's not Italian.
in 2024.
And probably not, Dreamwalker.
Justice Committee. And served. I told you he was highly intelligent.
But the guy that you're talking to
It's not him.
This is not who you're talking to.
Ugh.
This is the guy
He's not
in the
getting it.
picture that was sent to you. We don't know who you're talking to.
So somebody is taking his pictures.
Yeah.
Sending it to you.
I know. I've seen it.
This is what we call classic romance scam. This person you're talking to created this fake profile under Nico JR, pretending to be this Brazilian politician. He sent you pictures pretending to be this other person. The guy that you're talking to is asking you to send money to people you've never met. There's no confirmation that these people that are receiving your money even know who this guy is. They could also be getting scammed by someone else online, and they're told to receive money from you for a different story, a different reason.
Right.
Yeah.
I've seen that. I even pawned my damn Star David. And my wedding ring.
You pawned it?
Yeah.
You pawned your wedding ring?
Yeah.
For JR?
Yeah.
Wow.
How much was it worth?
I got. Oh, they were gold and diamond.
It was probably worth a pretty penny. $500?
500?
Wow.
Mm.
What else have you sold for JR?
Just my Star David.
Is it like a pendant or a
That's
necklace?
my Star David. I'm Jewish.
Oh, okay. But what was it? Was it like a...
I bought it at Awesome Jewelry.
Oh.
And the chain, I think I paid $1,200 for that.
Wow.
Did he know that you sold jewelry to give him the money?
Yeah.
He asked you to do it, or you just told him you would do it?
No, he knew I had it. I said, we can always buy a new one.
Oh.
He said we could always buy a new one?
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
JR, what a catch.
I don't know. I guess I'm just ready to get this monkey off my back.
Yeah.
Because right now, I owe my mortgage company $32,000. I have no way of paying that back, but I can't take a second on the house.
Damn.
I did it to myself, I guess.
Baby steps. You got outside. You let me meet with you. You let me fly over here.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that.
The first day I met
But
you.
I know my daughter. When she starts something, she doesn't stop.
Harmony said, let her know I know she's hurt and embarrassed, but it will be okay. Please let my mom know what I said.
Tell her to get her face on here. She calls me 30 times a day.
We were happy to see that Melody took in all of the information we were able to provide on this JR profile. We also wanted to let her daughter, Harmony, know that her mother was ready to put all of this behind her.
So let's chat here. I just shared with your mom all of the research that we found. We stayed up late, me and David, and we went through everything that she had shared with us. We told her, you're not talking to the person in the picture. But now we have the question, who are you talking to?
Right.
That's where we are right now, and she's absorbing the information. How do you feel?
I'm fine.
Through the last 6 years, I've gotten a lot of people try to talk to my mother because she doesn't always want to hear me. You know, the sky is blue, she's going to say it's purple for me sometimes. I even got, when my addiction, I was dealing with 2 scammers that I was working with when my addiction, and I even got them to try to talk to her and explain to her the scams that were going on. They were doing the same thing. And I think that she just was so lonely and in love with this guy and addicted to talking to him that she just couldn't comprehend that it could be any other way.
She did say that she fell in love with this guy, but she also mentioned, and I think this comes into play why she wasn't listening to you, Harmony, is because she said that
Don't
she
fall
felt
for
scammed
it.
by you.
Don't message Twisted.
How?
She cleaned her chair.
How do you feel scammed by Harmony?
By being ripped off and all that.
But I never ripped you off. No, she had a call before she swore with me. The only time I ever stole from my mother was when she was in the hospital and I was in my addiction about 5 or 6 years ago. I stole her coin collection.
So you did steal from your mother.
I've ever stolen from my mother.
Well.
Even when I was in my addiction, rarely did I get money from my mother. Most of the time, I hustled the money up myself.
No, we don't bring these things up now. We just accept it and move on.
Squash it, you know, like,
I'm
love
proud
you.
of you because I'm proud of you because you're clean.
Harmony, you want to know what she did say before you came on? She did say that, you know, the reason why I'm here and that me and my husband have done the research, Connor's here, our whole team has put so many hours of resources and time into your story is because you love your mom.
So more than anything in the world.
That I know. That I know.
Your mom is going to continue to help out. She's going to send me more pictures. She's going to go through everything she has. She's going to keep giving me everything that I need for the research. And I told her, even though we're shooting this final interview, the investigation doesn't stop here. We're going to continue. We sent this guy an IP tracker. We'll see if he clicks the link. I'm not sure, but it's worth a shot.
Yeah. You need to start focusing on you and the family and your life now.
The other part of this is that your mom needs help cleaning the house. So we want to hire someone to go in, clean it, bug bomb it. We're going to help her out.
Oh, it must be some kind of bugs.
House cleaners over and whatever
It is a lot.
to be done in the house. Yep, not a problem. I spoke to David about it. The team all agrees that this is what she needs. So.
Yeah, badly. It would make her feel so much better. And thank you for agreeing to do this. I know it was very hard. Mom, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you too.
Oh, well, I'm proud of you too.
All right, well, we're gonna catch a flight and then we'll see you soon. Thank you, Harmony.
Have a great flight and be safe.
All right, thank you so much.
So, do we think that she's going to talk to this scammer again? You think so? I don't think she's going to. Yup. You think she is? Yeah, I don't think she will. You think she will? I'll have to look and see if there's any updates on that. Yes? Think she's going to? No? It's kind of mixed. It could go either way with her, right? Could go either way. So I mentioned to you earlier, because some of you brought up an enabler named Farah. No, there was no updates. I think you're talking about the Elon one. They tried to do an update thing, but she didn't show up, I don't think. I think that was one of the ones I checked, and she didn't show up for the update, so they just kind of like re-reviewed the case. So there's Farah is involved with gifting and sending money to problematic people on TikTok, including some scammers. I do consider Randall Gillis a scammer and a very problematic person. He has been for years on TikTok, actually. I've been watching him off and on for probably about 3 years now. And there have been individuals from all different sides of TikTok that have tried to expose him. Well, I'm going to show you a little clip. This is from February 1st. Okay. I have some clips I can show you for over the past couple days. This one is from February 1st, and he made a song. And the song is called I Want to Explode in You. Trigger warning for playing this disgusting song.
My candy bar is so big it will explode in you. As I said, roses are red.
And Farah mods for him.
I want to put my candy bar inside you.
Oh, he's serious.
And explode in you.
Yes, it is him singing.
Once you and God is cloud. Oh, baby, down. I want to make love with you. I really want to throw down.
Yeah, he's gross.
Roses are red. Violets are blue. My candy bar is so big it will explode in you. As I said, roses are red.
He's always eating. Guess who buys a lot of his food?
I want to put my candy bar inside you and explode in you. I want you and that is true. Oh, baby, down. I want to make love with you.
This is Randall B. Gillis.
I really want to throw down. Roses are red.
He has some people that come in the box, and he shows him singing this.
I want to put my candy bar inside you and explode in you.
Yeah, Farah mods for him and sends him food and allegedly helps him pay some of his bills.
Oh, baby, down. I want to make love with you. I really want to throw down.
Yeah, so that's enough of that, but it's a whole live stream. My God. Oh, hold on. This is Randall Gillis. Ugh. Okay. have some other Randall Gillis stuff, but let me try to find it. Because he did some other really horrible stuff lately. I'm sorry, Peace Child. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just looking for the easiest way to find his content really quick here. Randall. So, as you can see, I have lots of his live streams uploaded on my YouTube here. Yes, he's on my YouTube. I don't have them all uploaded from today, but in this particular one, I'm just going to show you a little bit of it. He's disrespecting Black History Month. And people come up into his box and call him out for it.
Let's discover so many things. We thank you.
So he put this on the screen and tried to act like this was like a real news article, and has Dr. Martin Luther King here. This is a depiction of himself, and then Malcolm X. And I know it's really hard to read down here at the bottom, but I kind of made it bigger. It says he created this, obviously. It says Randall B. Gillis is a New York-based author, digital creator, and cultural commentator known for using storytelling to spark conversation, reflection, and debate. Through his writing and his presence on TikTok, Gillis explores themes of identity, faith, power, accountability, and modern society, often challenging audiences to think beyond surface-level narratives. So, number one, he wouldn't have been alive if a picture like this would have been taken during that time. Also, during that time period, there was no TikTok. People came up into his box and also pointed out the fact that this hand is facing the wrong way. Both hands are facing in this direction, the fingers going in this direction. Yeah. Thought it was an old lady having fun. Who are you talking about? Yeah, that was today. The muscle relaxer with the rectum thing, that was today. Yeah. Who's Betty? I don't know who Betty... I'm not sure who you're talking about there. So, yeah, there were people in his box calling him out for this, and they were other creators who are persons of color that were primarily in the box, and they were calling him out for disrespecting Black History Month. And when they did that, he said that he was basically saying that persons of color, that Black people should not be criticizing another person of color, meaning himself. So, she's talking about the old lady who wears wigs and sings and dances and has a criminal son. I have no idea who you're talking about. Yeah, I have no idea who you're referring to at all. So he did that. What else did he do? Hold on. He's done a lot of stuff. I think a lot of it is here on my phone, because a lot of them are clips from today, and I didn't get to upload them all yet. Let me see if I can get the clips off of my phone. He went live today, and he faked that he was in the hospital. And his green screen glitched, and you can see that he was in his apartment. This is from the Restream app. Good night, my fur baby. Let's see if I can get this to stay on this stand. Yeah, sorry, I don't know who you're talking about. You can't see the whole screen, but it says something about be safe. I slipped and fell on the ice today on Monday, February. So this was on Monday. Hit my head, twisted my back, ended up in the emergency room. So this is a fake picture. It's an AI picture that he made. He's not actually in the hospital at all. This live stream is only about 6 minutes. I don't know who Spicy69 is. Don't know who you're talking about. So he went live and was pretending he was in the hospital. And he came on and you could tell he's like breathing heavy to make it seem like he's in the hospital. Nah, probably not, because that doesn't sound familiar to me at all. So he pretty much does this for a couple of minutes here. I'm going to skip ahead because somebody ends up coming into his box and calls it out. Oops. Sorry about that. This phone doesn't fit into this thing with the case on very well. Skip ahead here a little bit. Right. Wearing a regular shirt. And he's smiling. Yeah, he's all happy, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, this goes on for like 6-7 minutes. Somebody does come in the box here pretty soon and starts calling him out and laughing. Like, he doesn't say anything. Right, Intrigue? Here you go. No, not in the hospital. He's lying. This is an AI picture. Watch the green screen slips. Hold on. Just watch.
What's wrong?
Keep watching this box. Oh. What's that green screen? That's his apartment.
Randall, I can't be on here very long, but I have a question. I saw a post. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, there's his apartment. There's the top of his head. There's the top of his head. And that's his apartment in the background.
Can y'all hear me?
I gotta go. I can't.
So fake. Thank you, Lily. Look. You can see the whole room. It's where he's always live streaming from.
Oh, I thought it was my earpiece. Randall, are you muted?
Thank you, Richard. Oh, there's his eyeball.
The wall, Randall. Come on, man.
So we just saw the wall, Randall. Come on.
Hey, I Googled that alligator thing. Marines
Thank
don't
you,
fight
Lily.
alligators.
Thank you,
Hey, I
Lily.
Googled that alligator thing. Marines don't.
So then he went live again later, and he was still trying to pull off this whole thing.
I'm gonna do an interview with Black Unicorn.
And he was talking about doing an interview, and he's.
I slipped. I'm okay. So I'm just gonna do an interview with Black Unicorn.
Okay, what did he say? You didn't hear that? The guy in the box, who is a Marine, had a previous argument with him because Randall Gillis was saying that Marines, as part of their training, they learn how to fight alligators. And that guy who is in the box is a legit Marine and is telling him, no, Marines don't. That's not part of their training. We don't fight alligators. And he's insisting it is. And it was a whole big argument about whether Marines fight alligators. Like, that's what I'm saying. If you watch his lives, I mean, these are the kind of arguments that he insists he knows everything, right? He says that he's a pastor. He's claimed he's worked as all different kinds of doctors. He claims he's been in the military, but he's stolen valor. He's claimed he's worked as a police officer. He's claimed he attended both Harvard and Yale. He claims he's a counselor. Like, it's just, yeah. But here he tries to still pull off this whole thing.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Hellbound pastor, yeah.
So when she comes in, we're gonna do the interview.
He was saying that somebody was going to interview him, but he never planned an interview with the person at all. They were totally unsuspecting.
Your kneecaps, you fractured your neck.
Oh, here, wait.
You know, that's guy 9, but...
So, wait a minute. Is this you laying in the bed, Randall? The hospital bed?
That's me.
Yes.
You broke both your arms and your legs?
That was today.
I think they said they separated...
He's talked about rectums before.
What are the little bones in the middle of your elbows? I fractured both of the elbows.
You fractured.
This was from yesterday.
Yeah, and I fractured
I believe.
the kneecap. No, because when I went down, the walker flipped over. I hit the back of my head. I hit my neck. You know, I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yes, piece job.
It's a piece by my ear. That started to bleed a lot. So it's gorged my ear.
Oh my God. Well, I'm glad you survived that. You have fractured both of your elbows, both of your kneecaps. You fractured your neck.
No. I think it's what you call dermaneckle. Alexa, what is a dermaneckle injury?
All right, so at this point, he's claiming he's in the hospital while he's having this conversation, but he's talking to his Alexa. And somebody calls him out on that later on and says, we hear you talking to your Alexa. And he says, but I can talk to Alexa on my phone, you guys. So I'm talking to Alexa on my phone. And the other thing is that his heating pipes, because I think he has like an older heating system in his apartment, like radiators or something, and they make a lot of noise. And at different parts during this, you can hear his heaters making noise in the background. Like dermal
neck injury refers to damage affecting the skin and underlying tissues in the neck area. These injuries can range from minor cuts to more serious wounds involving deeper structures. Would you like to know about...
No, I just wanted to know the medical term.
Injuries?
No, I just want to know the medical term of it. I have a gap. It's like a gap by the neck. You know, so when I hit, I think it was like...
A gap-like skin injury on your neck could be called a laceration.
Yeah, that's what it is. Alexa, turn off. So it was like a bottle or something there that... It was like broken glass or something. So when I came down...
Broken glass.
It scratched my neck.
Scratched his neck.
When I came down. So was this in front of a hospital or a restaurant, like a business or anything?
No. Sometimes I went across the street. Go to the drugstore.
Oh, so you can't sue nobody?
Oh, I can.
All right. And let me show you what happens if you go on TikTok and you search for Dr. Tongue. Trigger warning. This is how long he's been doing gross stuff. This is from 2022. Somebody reposted this.
Hello, ladies. My name is Dr.
Hello.
Tongue. So you need to get rid of the toys and let Dr. Tongue take care of you, okay? Hello, ladies. My name is Dr. Tongue.
Horrific is right. This is from 2023. Oh, somebody made a stitch of that.
I want to share something with you. I got hit in the head. I suffer from post-traumatic head trauma. And I have a little part of the skull that is off.
Thank you, Amber. How are you?
That the goop that keeps the brain from cracking into the head is there, so I gotta keep on seeing the doctor, and I take medication.
This is how long people have been trying to spread awareness about him, like for years. Years.
The fluid.
Because these are people that are been posting videos about him.
That doesn't get dry, or I don't shake it too much, because if I do,
I'm doing great. Thank you, Amber.
I gotta worry about another thing that I'm going through, people. I am going through what you call sleep apnea, and I'm not getting
Sleep apnea.
Sometimes I'm dazed, and I don't.
Yes, he does, Intrigued. Thank you, Amber.
But God is my God. He takes care of me. He navigates me.
When you're asking, does he ask for money? He does. A lot of it is dry begging, but he also sells books, quote unquote books that he writes, but I believe they're all like Chat GPT type of stuff. He claimed that he wrote his own Bible, but I think it's only like 40 pages long, and a bunch of them are blank pages to take notes on, and he says he's selling it for $300. That's a scam. Okay? Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Hello, ladies. My name is Dr.
Ugh.
So you need to get rid of the toys.
Look, there's a lot of people that have posted about him.
Hello, ladies. No, I smell your shit before you mine. Because you never, if you ever notice something, you never see somebody goes up, oh, that shit smell good. It's fresh. He must have had olives. And peppers, onion.
Gross.
Pinch of oregano. No, we don't do that.
This is from 2023.
I said, man, you just now took a shit, wash your hands, man. Yeah, what did you eat? Who did you eat?
Yeah, I've heard that, Intrigued.
But when you get on social media, you got people. Now remember, shit comes out of your ass. Alright? We got people walking around, their shit don't stink. The toilet knows this shit stink.
I know, right?
Well, damn, his ass stink. So that's what I'm basically saying, people. People that love me.
Before you smell.
No, I smell your shit.
So, there was a clip the other day where Farrah sent him DoorDash, and she got in a box and gave him the code that he needed to give to the DoorDash driver, and she said she loved him. And then I have some clips from yesterday and today that I got. Just little clips. Let me find those for you. So I don't have to play the whole thing. I haven't even uploaded all these clips to YouTube yet. I mean, all of the live streams to YouTube yet. I just wanted to grab a couple of clips. Let's see. Here's one. If I can get it to play. Here we go.
Yeah, for sure.
I just want to give a big shout out to Farrah. Farrah, thank you.
Oh, Farrah.
Waiting for the McDonald's. Thank you. Waiting
McDonald's.
for McDonald's. Thank you for yesterday, Farrah. For the McDonald's, appreciate you. Everybody that is basically for mentioning me, I want to thank you. I just want to give a shout out to all those that helped me. Ladies and gentlemen, in real life, I just want to share with you for a second. In real life, I don't get SSI. In real life, I don't get food stamps.
That's not true.
In real life, I don't get any money. As it wasn't for your guy.
He does get some type of monies. I believe he may get SSI or SSD or whatever it may be. He has said it before that he has a number of health conditions, and that he's legally blind. He has a caretaker that does cook for him and takes care of him, and she's there quite often, and he talks to her in the background. So he does get some type of money. He's just telling people this so that they will send him money.
Guys blessing me. I don't know where I'll be.
He's saying he don't know where he would be without people blessing him. Okay, here's another clip.
In real life, I don't get Medicaid. In real life, I pay for my insurance with the monies that you guys give me. In real life, I don't get food stamps. If you guys don't buy for me, I don't eat. And real life, I live by you guys. No money, no food. That's why when I get a hamburger, I cut it in half. I make about 4 servings.
No, you don't.
That's why when I eat, I stretch it.
No.
That's why my food crunches.
He scarfs the whole thing down.
I'm enjoying it. I'm not just eating it. So I just want to say to all you guys, thank you. You know, so much. Another year, another month. And my rent is not paid this month. But I know you guys going to come through. And I just want to thank you guys ahead of time. Thank you. All right, floor is open. Go ahead. I just want to make sure.
I thought she had a
No,
job.
only the people, sweetheart, only the people that's helping me is paying my bills, not other people.
Oh.
I'm giving shout outs to the people that's giving me money. So when you make a statement like that, tax dollars are helping. No, tax dollars are not helping. What's helping is people as cash apping me so I have my rent paid, so I can have food. People like Farrah.
Oh, people like Farrah. Paying his bills. Sending him DoorDash, paying his bills.
Supermarkets that's giving me free food. Those people I'm saying thank you to. My supporters, my moderators, all those people. Those are the people I'm saying thank you to.
I thought she had a job.
No, only the people. Sweetheart.
All right. And then I have a clip from his live earlier today, too. It is this one. This is the beginning of one of his lives from today. He is eating really gross. Trigger warning if you have an issue with that, because, yeah. He's eating a burger again. Hey, Mitch. He said that he cuts up his burger into like 4 pieces and makes like several meals out of it. Hey TikTok beggars. So remember how he said he makes several meals out of this? No. He scarfs all this down. I'm going to fast forward through some of it and take away some of your misery. Oh, I know, the chewing. Oh, and what happened earlier today, too. Okay. Farrah ordered him, I think, McDonald's. And he started scarfing down his burger and fries. And then he was like, wait a minute. I was supposed to have a drink with this. And then somebody was in his box and was like, oh, maybe the DoorDash driver forgot to give you the drink. And he was like, Farrah, didn't you order me a drink? Where's my drink? And I think she said in the chat, like, oh, I did order a drink. And he's like, well, if I paid for a drink, I should get a drink. And somebody in his box said, but you didn't even pay for it. And he's like, well, whatever, somebody paid for it and I didn't get my drink. And he was pissed, right? So about 15, 20 minutes later, somebody came into the box and said, hey, Randall, I just got a message from Farrah. She told me to let you know that since you didn't get your drink, she placed a separate order for you from DoorDash for a strawberry milkshake. So she ordered him another separate order because he was so pissed off that he didn't get his drink with his first order. Hey, Mama Coco. But yeah, I'm telling you, this guy, anyway. This is then later in the day. Like, that was... Oh. This is like later that same day. And now he's eating something with a fork. I don't know what the hell he's eating here. Oh, his fries. I'm waiting. Somebody gets in the box. So I'm trying to get to that part.
You doing?
Good, we're both eating lunch together.
Here you go.
That's nice.
Yeah, what are you eating? I'm eating Chick-fil-A.
I had Farrah bought me a cheeseburger, fries, and a strawberry milkshake.
Oh, that was from this morning. So you saved it for your lunch?
No, she bought me more than one.
Oh.
What?
So Farrah bought him two DoorDashes in one day. Farrah bought him 2 DoorDashes in one day. Plus, did a separate order for the strawberry milkshake earlier because he didn't get one with this meal.
What did you have for breakfast?
A little bit of what you bought me. I don't eat a lot, people.
Yeah. You don't eat a lot.
Now, Mr. Randall.
Sweetheart, that medication I'm taking?
Mr. Randall, you know you love to eat. Why were you burping on live?
Oh, that was not really a burp, sweetheart. That's the straw.
Oh, yeah, it was the sound of the straw. Mm-hmm.
Why were you smacking on your food so loud? And you think that is proper etiquette? And I actually think that's...
So, yeah, he's really gross. He's really problematic. He really keeps on doing stuff. In one of his lives, he had this AI picture up of himself. This was just from 2 days ago. That's supposed to be him. And, he goes live and he's telling people that he is their Messiah. He says to them, I am your Messiah. And there's one lady that always comes up in the box and she calls him Lord. There's another one, too, that people were kind of pissed about. Let me see if I can find it. I know it was in one of his videos, too. I think it's this one.
That's right. Michael D'Angelo,
that picture
that you guys be seeing, right? Mm-hmm. Is classified. That's Michael D'Angelo.
I think he's trying to look like Jesus or something. And in one hand he has a cupcake, and in one hand he has a muffin. And he told his followers that they are his cupcakes and his muffins. I have no idea. Intrigued. They say that they're best friends. Lord Forquan. Michael D'Angelo? I don't know. Yeah, he is highly, highly problematic. He's very strange. Y'all, hey, some of y'all missed the whole Dr. Tongue part. Look. Oh, I don't know, maybe. I know he was telling people he's their Messiah and stuff. I don't know. He's wrong about so much stuff. I don't know. Is that what he said in the beginning here? I honestly wasn't even listening to what he said. He's so bizarre. Right. Here.
Michael D'Angelo.
Oh, Michael D'Angelo.
You guys be seeing, right? Mm-hmm. Is classified. That's Michael D'Angelo. Okay. All right. Michael D'Angelo was a famous artist. You know who he was. Yes. So he went. He went to the Pope, and he said, "Pope, I will give you so many shingles if you let me be the face of Jesus, your Messiah." And he said, the Pope said, if you read the Pope, I don't care. He laughed at him. He turns around, he laughed at him, said, I don't care. Just give me the money. You see? Yeah. So that's who that is. For instance, I'm going to throw something in there some people may not know. Do you know the picture of the Mona Lisa is a dude? that's not a guy?
What?
That people think is not a guy. Did you know that?
Ugh.
Nah, I ain't know no shit like
You
that.
guys didn't know that?
Nah, I ain't.
Yeah, people said. Let me show you what they said.
Listen to this.
They said that the Mona Lisa is a guy that looked in the mirror, and he was so fascinated with himself, he painted himself. And that's all he did until he passed, was painted himself. And he kept on trying to get better and better. But that's the only image that he saw.
So what does the name Mona Lisa mean? Was that his name?
Don't ask me, I don't know. I'm just going by what somebody told me. And I said, are you serious? They said, yes. If you look at it, a woman can never be so pretty than a man be handsome. I don't know if you ever heard that before.
What?
When they say a woman is handsome, you did? Okay. When a man says a woman is handsome, he's not making a biographical statement. It means you're so beautiful that you can pass for a man's beauty.
What?
That's why, and no disrespect, people, no disrespect. That's why when you see transgenders, right, men who dress like women, they look so beautiful. The skin is so pure, and they look better than an average woman, because in reality, as I said before, a woman can never be so beautiful that it outdoes a man's beauty, because the average man is handsome, not a woman. So that's just something, if you can get a chance, people look it up, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Sometimes, Rhonda, when you speak, it comes out very anti-woman, and I just wonder, what...
No, look it up, sweetheart. Sweetheart, look it up. Google it. This is something, trust me. I'm telling you the truth. Look it up, sweetheart. Trust me.
Is that why?
Right? That's why I say no disrespect. Hold on. People, that's why I said no disrespect.
Yeah, Google it, people.
I'm just going by what people say.
Google it, people.
Take the time out to look, people. I'm just past. I'm not a gatekeeper. A gatekeeper person keeps knowledge away. All right? Go ahead, people.
All right. So when they sit there and they say about angels and stuff, you know, what do you call that?
Hey, Rowan.
Where a man androgynous or something like that, right? So is that where that shit comes from?
I don't know.
Because a lot of those angels look like dudes that's women. That's painted, should I say. That's
These are the type of conversations that, and he says all this
Somebody told me
crazy
the Christian
stuff.
star was a man's or a woman angel. But people always say things. I don't know. I've talked about them.
Yeah.
But
that's kind of...
I want to go back to what we were saying.
Oh, he's always eating peace, child.
When you look at it, I mean, why do people focus on is black or white? Because the Chinese people have them as Chinese. Buddha has them as big fat person.
Buddha is not technically a god, though. They don't see him as like a god. He's a representation.
I'm just saying what some people say.
He's a representation of peace, right?
Mm-hmm. And you know, there are other core beliefs that they have, but they don't worship him as God.
Totally. Okay. I'm just saying some people look at it, right? And they rub his head. Yeah. Or they rub his belly. Yeah. For good luck.
Yeah.
All right. So if you're rubbing a person's belly, I'm just saying what I'm saying, right? Just asking a question. You're trying to get something out of that, right?
Yeah. I mean, that was what I was told.
So therefore, that's somebody. Yeah, that's somebody's God. All right. The Bible said don't bow down to anybody. And that's Exodus 20. Don't bow down. You see them bowing down to him and giving food offerings.
What about when Sloppy calls you God and bows down? Is
Uh-huh.
that the same?
Yeah, I'm going to give you that. Hold on. I'm going to give you that one. Can you hold that for a second? And I'll tell you the difference. All right. But I want you guys to understand what I'm saying. I'm not just talking, but I want you guys to look into it so you'll see what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So anyway, if you missed the Dr. Tongue part, yeah, just type Dr. Tongue into the search bar on TikTok and you'll come up with a bunch of his really gross content, or if you even just search Randall B. Gillis, there have been people that have been trying to expose him for years. Apparently, he also has an account on Bigo. I'm not on Bigo, so I don't know what his username is on there. Recently, they've been saying that he did or said some really disgusting things on Bigo over the weekend, and his account got banned over there. But I don't know what happened. I don't know if there's any clips of that. I'm just telling you what I've heard. A couple people got in his box and was asking him about it, but he pretty much shut them down and he wouldn't answer their questions about it. So I don't know what he said or did. He says a lot of really derogatory things to women. I mean, I have other things on my YouTube that are older. I mean, I'm just going to show you the titles of some of the, because with him, I tend to, it's time consuming because I literally do watch the majority of his content before I post it, so I can put some type of title on it and give you an idea of what it's about, because his stuff is so bizarre. I didn't mean to go into that. There's some of them don't. In this one, he claims he's an 8th degree black belt. It's okay, peace child. He claims he's an 8th degree black belt. I think I have some of them on my other channel too. There is some where he is trying to date someone. He says he's willing to date. He's 63 years old and he's willing to date anyone age 18 and up. And he is on live stream and he's asking people to like set him up with someone. He says he's looking for a mate, age 18 and up. He really says a lot of disgusting stuff. So again, Farrah's modding for him. He said today, I mean, she bought him DoorDash twice today. It seems like she buys him DoorDash practically almost every day, and he confirmed that she is helping give him money to pay his bills. So that's really gross. Yeah, look into him. Look into him. If you see him live, he goes live early in the morning. He goes live at least 3-4 times a day, normally. I did want to show you something else. I wanted to give you kind of an update. If you were here with me the night before last and we were streaming the romance scams, was anybody here for that the other night when we were watching romance scams? Yeah, I understand. Yeah, paying a lot of people's bills. Yeah, okay, you guys were here. So after I ended that live stream, after I end every live stream, I check my messages because I tend to get a lot of messages while I'm live. You know, people send me stuff. I got a message that there was a problematic person on TikTok, and it was this gentleman. His main name on here was under the name of BMW. I think I have his actual username too, because I think he's still active. But they told me that this gentleman was live with young minors in the box. And you could tell with them talking. Thank you, North. You could tell with the talking that they were young girls coming up and down into the box, and he was saying kind of like flirty things with them and stuff like that. And I started typing into the comments. You can see I have some comments here. I was typing the words report child predator in the box. I mean, in the chat over and over and over. I was spamming it. And then it sounded like he was speaking some Spanish and stuff. So I looked up the translation in Spanish and I was saying report de predator infantil. I was saying it in Spanish over and over and over again. and he was just ignoring it. He didn't block me or anything like that or mute me at all. He seemed like he may have been intoxicated. Not that that's any excuse for anything or anything like that. I'm just telling you that as a fact that he did seem like he was possibly intoxicated. So I reported him and he got discontinued. And in fact, I reported him over and over and over again. And I got multiple violations. Look, violation. It took a while. I put in probably 10 reports on him, but then they came back as violations. I do think that his account is still out there. Let me see if I got a screenshot of what his actual username was. Here it is. I actually took a short video clip too, just to have proof, but I'm not going to play it. You can hear the voices. His actual @ is Denny Nicanor 353. Okay, yeah, definitely. Yep. I got another one shut down. Maybe do you guys remember I also talked about, and there was another creator that talked about Jason Leonard. Jason Leonard was one of the worst ones. He was going online and he was exposing himself and, let's say, master creating, and he was doing it very often. He's been getting away with it for months. I got back a report on him that his account got discontinued. I got his live discontinued and his account got discontinued. So, please keep an eye out for this Denny guy though, because, I think his account is still active. He's probably following a bunch of these, underage people. He may go live again. I'm going to put him, on my notifications. What I do is, I have a Discord with over 500 members in it, and I have, notifications set up for everybody in the Discord to get notifications when any of the beggars and scammers go live. And what I started doing was, when I come across accounts like this, I add them to the notifications too. So when any of these individuals go live, everyone in our Discord gets a notification. So that way we can go into the live, and if they're doing something inappropriate, we can start mass reporting them. And so we've gotten a couple of accounts taken down that way. If anybody's interested in joining the Discord to get those notifications or join in on the conversations about that or anything, just send me an email. My email's in my bio. It's scamslam411@gmail.com. And I can send you an invitation with instructions. And you will get a notification when this gentleman or a whole bunch of other problematic people go live. So that way they can be reported. I have probably about 20 people on a list right now. Luckily, some of their accounts have been taken down. We've gotten maybe 3 or 4. I had a list of about 20 accounts. We've gotten about 3 or 4 of them taken down so far. We're going to keep reporting them. So that is him. But yeah, that happened the other night after I got off live. Oh, here. Yeah, there was... There you go again. It got discontinued. There's one report, but I actually got approved on multiple. I think they approved... I think I got him like 5 violations. Valerie, he was on live stream flirting with what sounded like underage girls in the boxes. Yeah. I think one of them even said that they were 14 or 15 or something like that. And the one girl was like inviting her friends in there, and she was saying to the guy, "Oh, bring this person up in the box. That's my friend." And they, I don't know, they were playing games, jumping in and out of the boxes and laughing, and he was kind of being flirty with them and stuff. It was very inappropriate. So, James Charles 2.0, is that an account? Here, I'll take a screenshot so that way I can look back at it and I'll remember. Give me 1 second. Hold up. James Charles. James Charles, though, I'm probably going to come up with like 100 different accounts. I would need to know the actual what the actual It's just like with this guy, he goes by the name BMW. I'm sure if I typed in BMW, I would come up with like so many people. So his actual is Denny Nicanor 353. Okay, Twisted, got it. Mentioning James because he did the same thing to minors on Snapchat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about that, but if you know his username and he's doing anything on TikTok, but here, I took like a video clip. I don't have the sound playing, but this was him interacting with different people, that it sounded like they were minors. You can't tell for sure, but it sounded like they were minors. And I was even putting stuff in the chat, warning him. And other people were too. There were other people in the chat that were calling him out too, saying, how old are these people in the boxes? And why are you talking to minors? And here's where I was reporting. Yep, I was reporting. So, and usually what I'll do is I'll type up a paragraph of something and I will copy and paste it. I'll keep reporting over and over again. I use several different categories. I'll usually report for like minor safety and then criminal activities, I think. I switch back and forth and I report on one and then I report on the other, and I keep going back and forth. So that's pretty much what I've been doing. So just wanted to give you an update on that. So I will check my messages on here after this live ends in case anybody has any messages that they want to send off to me. And again, if anybody wants to join the Discord, we have discussions on all types of beggars and scammers. And we get the notifications for when the beggars and scammers go live, as well as some of these other problematic individuals who need to be reported and their accounts taken down. Okay. So thank you so much for joining me with the romance scams and the other little updates that we had. I really appreciate you joining me. Thank you to my mods. If you have any questions, concerns, anything at all, please feel free to hit me up. And I hope everyone has a wonderful and peaceful night. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow. We'll see what the day brings. Have a good one, y'all.